How's everybody doing tonight? We're back with some more Mario Kart World, and I actually wasn't expecting this in the middle of this free roam 100%. But there's a good reason why I've been calling this free roam 100% and not just Mario Kart World 100% completion like we do normally. Because just on a random Tuesday night, the game got an update. Now it's on version 1.7.0, and it actually did add new stuff, funny enough. But nothing for a free roam journey, so thankfully that's not changed. But there's more knockout tours now, and there are more coming in the future. So we just randomly got free downloadable content just overnight. No heads up about it, no fanfare, it just shadow dropped. That kind of confuses me, but it also tells me there is more to come based on that setup. So there's a lot to talk about with the Mario Kart World update, and I'm going to start off tonight with that because there's a lot apparently that got changed under the hood, which is somewhat for the better and somewhat for the worse, and I'll elaborate on that in the moment. But yeah, there's also a lot of other stuff to obviously talk about, like what you're saying there, Aiden. How you doing, by the way? We'll talk about the Sony news in just a bit. I held off on talking about it yesterday when I was playing Star Fox. I just did not want to get more down. But while we're driving around tonight, we'll probably talk about it here. But first things first, we want to jump immediately into Mario Kart here and talk about some of the stuff they changed, because it's actually pretty significant. Let me see if I can get, as I wait here, the full-on patch notes, just to make sure I don't miss anything. There you go, how to update Mario Kart, that's the patch notes. First big one I'm going to do is I'm going to go in the knockout tour. So I just pick whoever, does not matter. This is the big thing in the update. Something no one really expected on a random Tuesday. There are more courses now. There are 2 brand new rallies, and there's still more slots. So they're just going to double the amount of rallies. This has been literally a complaint from day one, where there weren't enough rallies. So Knockout Tour just felt very half-baked. And there are so many different intermission routes in the game. They could make more of these Knockout Tour rallies. But they just didn't. The devs of Mario Kart just kind of coasted by the first year. Didn't really add much. And then just randomly on a Tuesday night, we got these 2. So that's pretty big. This changes my 100% definition of the game by a massive margin if I was just going for everything. This is why I keep on clarifying we're mainly focusing on free roam. I'm playing the other stuff that's in the game as it currently is for the series, but when we're fully done, then we're just done. We're moving on. Because these rallies could be added in the next couple months. It's going to take a while. So, it's an interesting thing that just randomly we got more rallies. And I'm looking forward to see what else they're going to put in the game. And that could even mean actual paid DLC could be on the roadmap soon. Who knows? But I still have another couple rallies to go. And I assume they did not change the definition for unlocking mirror mode. Which means just complete the first page's set of rallies here. You don't have to touch the other 2. But we'll be finding out. Because I'll be completing these rallies as I would normally. So I'll just be doing Cloud and Heart. Then we'll see if we can unlock Mirror. So everything else is set up in terms of actual unlock requirements at the moment. Just got to complete the rallies. Yeah, the 3-star thing, that's where I'm going to be kind of concerned because one of the updates changed how items work. Again, I'm going to go into that in just a minute. But hey there, Ethan. How you doing? Yeah, custom rallies and verses would be nice. I hope by the end of this game's life, at the very least, we get that. As of right now, I'm not 100% convinced they're going to do that. But let's talk about some of the things they changed here in this specific update. And I think the easier way for me to do that is actually going to use my other feed so I don't actually block the game in question. Decided to buy a PS3? I wonder why. We're getting into that Sony news here in a bit. I have a very strong feeling I know why. Congrats, by the way. Treat that thing nice. Here's the patch notes for this version of Mario Kart. I'm going to make my life a little bit easier and move this to my screen. Because right now it's like over here. I can look this way. I want to look this way. There we go. Now I can actually see it better. So we already talked about this. The 2 new rallies are added to the game. So more content, that's nice. But they also changed photo mode a bit. Now you can add stickers. I don't care. I mean, I don't really use photo mode much at all, but hey, for people who use photo mode, this is nice. Raise the acceleration performance of characters and vehicles that have low acceleration. This one's pretty big because there's actually some data already to prove this. Shout out to Shortcat making a video about this today. Kind of already got the data for us. So this is version 161, so this is how the game was before. This is what we're going to be focusing on right here, this specific graph. So the heaviest combo in the game, which is Bowser and I think it's like one of the sleds, it takes about 3 seconds to go from 0 to 100% on acceleration. But you jump ahead here to version 1.70, and now it's like about 2.25 seconds. So you save about 0.7 seconds now on acceleration. That's a pretty massive jump. So heavyweight characters now just got a buff in this specific update. The more heavy acceleration focused builds like the lightweights and such, they even might change. It's mainly just for heavier characters. This makes a pretty big difference. And it does actually add up. So that's a nice change. Going back over to here, back to our updates. Gliding speed has been changed once again for high speed characters, so heavyweights, they're just a little bit faster in the air, that's nice. Now you can hop after being hit by a Kamek magic thing or a bullet bill, so that's a nice quality of life. You get better control now when getting hit by certain items. This is kind of weirdly worded, but when they say jump boost, it's just a trick. They change how certain things work with tricking in water. From what I heard, it's kind of like a nerf. Like you could have gotten 3 tricks off water before, now you're getting 2. So it's like a minor difference. Most players won't notice it. Top level probably will be sad about this, but I'm not top level, so for me it doesn't really change much. Adjusted behavior after landing on rivals, so dash lasts longer. It is, from what I understand now, if you get a jump boost off like someone's head, so you bounce off of a player, you get actually a boost of speed that's faster than a mushroom now, which is insane. Like, it lasts longer than mushrooms. So it's actually beneficial now to get head boosts. Still going to be annoying, but at least you're rewarded for it. You can now, during a slipstream, you can decide to brake before it starts. So in case you didn't want that slipstream boost, because it's going to screw up maybe a turn or something, you can cancel it by just braking. That's huge. I sometimes actually have this problem myself. This one update here is going to make things a lot more consistent for driving, which is nice. Adjust the rate at which players can acquire items from item boxes in races and Knockout Tour. I will go over that in a minute because this one is the thing I don't really like. This is the part that has some weird issues. Now you can see super horns from rival characters. That's super nice because before you just had to guess if someone had it. So you just get blindsided. Now you can see the horn appearing in someone's hand and trailing behind them, which is nice. There's a ramp now to Airship Fortress to Bowser's Castle, like that little intermission. So, but I guess for people who want to drive in lava, this makes things a little bit easier. There's now a new language option, Thai, so that's cool. They fixed a whole bunch of things, which a lot of this I'm not really going to go over because it's a lot of just minor stuff to some major stuff, but not everyone's going to notice. Like the time trial bug thing where you can just like complete a race and then somehow 5 seconds it just knocked off your time. That glitch was fixed. You had some other pretty noteworthy ones, I believe, here. Let's see. I'm trying to see like, which one of these I actually ran into, because most of these I didn't actually experience. I haven't been playing the game as much as of late, minus this free roam series. So I'm trying to figure out what else, but most of the stuff I understand I haven't really felt. Oh, I think this was one of the big ones I heard about. So there was a specific thing here where players would return very far in front at various times when they fell off the course on various courses. This is essentially respawning shortcuts, saying you're driving ahead on a course just by driving off-road and Laku just puts you 5 miles ahead. They reduced the distance for so many of these. And I've heard mixed opinions on this. Some people like that change, some people don't, because that's essentially another shortcut taken out of the game. It's mainly a thing from what I understand in intermissions, so for me it doesn't matter, because I don't really play the intermissions. But this is still kind of a bummer from what I understand. And then the famous several other issues have been addressed. We don't know what that means. That could be a major game-breaking change like they've done before, or it could just be some minor stuff. People are still digging the code for this. But here's the one that I'm just like, I don't know how to feel about this. It was back up here in the general. It was this part. The rate of acquired items from boxes. There's data now to prove this. So, shout out to SND Denzo here on Twitter, because we know exactly what this means now. The first 20 seconds going into the 25 seconds in a race, so roughly the first 30 seconds of a race, the item table is just RNG now. Like, what is this? Literally, from first all the way to last, you can get literally every item in this table. Everything. You can get mushrooms, you can get a boo in first, you can get triple mushrooms. It just basically became an RNG game. This is the first 20 seconds. Going into the 25-second mark, so literally a 5-second difference, then the item table starts to get a little more normalized. And then you go into the normal table after that, which has like the proper placement gap between items. But it's this one. I'm like, what is this garbage? I am not a fan of this change. Like, what is this? Seriously. In first place, you can get a boo and triple mushrooms. This was trying to prevent bagging in tracks. So now literally everybody in the first 20 seconds can get essentially the same items. So people don't park in front of the same item set. I don't know how much that's gonna fix this. We'll see over time. I'm just kind of like, what is this change? What is this change? I didn't mean to go to this feed, but now you can see my expression. Why? Yeah, this is gonna make Knockout worse because it's gonna be so much harder to get a decent item in the very beginning. Let me go back to my full cam. I did not mean to swap over to that. Yeah, this is just a what in the world change. This is the one I really wanted to touch on because it makes no sense to me. This is insane. So I'm immediately gonna just demo it. First things first, let's already change our character so we can have something that makes a little bit more sense. I'm gonna go one of my favorite combos. I like how this was set to custom items, and I've never done a versus race on this profile before. I feel like they're trying to tell me something. So here's like a good example of this. Mario Circuit. The strategy in the past is literally on lap 1, try to get triple mushrooms, because lap 2 has a massive shortcut. So the entire room in an online lobby would just sit at this first item set. Now, it's not gonna matter. I'm gonna do 2 of these, watch. So I just got triple mushroom and a single mushroom. That'd be good. But if I do that again, it's gonna be completely different, because it's just random. Hey Matt, how you doing? Aiden, calm down. We're gonna talk about the Sony thing here in a little bit, not right now. I still wanna focus on this update stuff. Same thing. Same thing I did before. Now I got a boo and a random mushroom. That is not possible before 1.7.0. You couldn't get a boo in the first 20 seconds. One more time. I'm not going to do the bagging. I'm just going to drive. Red shell. Yeah, you're not supposed to have this right now. We're still a few seconds in the race. What is this? It's just kind of just this weird clutter of items now. And this is gonna somewhat fix the bagging problem, but I don't think it's gonna really fix it. Because after 25 seconds, then the item roulette is just back to where it was. So I actually see this kind of being a problem for them that they're gonna have to fix again. I just have a feeling that this specific change with the item table is not necessarily going to be the only time they're going to change probabilities in the first few seconds of a race. Because this is kind of weird, and it feels like a band-aid fix more than anything. Like, the dev team wants to fix bagging, they don't know what to do. So they're going to just experiment right now. Now, mind you, that's probably better than not doing anything. So I at least give them credit for trying. I'm just not 100% sure how well this is gonna work. I'm just gonna be very curious how this specific random change is going to just basically destroy the competitive scene. I know for a fact this is gonna mess with comp players for a while, because this is just weird. I want to see if I can get another weird one, just get like, I don't know, triple mushrooms in first place or something, because that could just happen. Okay, you're up for co-com. I'll be adding you in here in a little bit then, Matt. That'd be perfect. Because when we're going to that tirade, then I'll need someone to bounce off of. Yeah, look at this! Like, I'm in first place and I got triple mushrooms in a single. Like, come on! What is this RNG now? It's literally now, we're playing the Mario Kart World randomizer in the first 25 seconds. Oh, this is such an interesting change, and I'm just not sure it's gonna stick. I'm mixed on it because I think this is funny, but it just completely destroys strategy in the first few seconds of a race now. There is no strategy. I think that inherently buffed bagging and also buffed front running at the same time, if that makes any sense. Because now bagging is still beneficial. You just wait like 30 seconds in the race. So I don't understand what that change was about. I really don't. So we'll see how that goes. It's just the Mario Kart World randomizer has begun. That's all this is. Oh, okay. But let's go ahead and actually just start the actual free roam stuff. I wanted to show that for a little bit because the update kind of came out of nowhere and it had more changes than anyone expected. So now I can probably add you in, Matt, if you're ready. Drive fast and drift. I mean, that's most of the strategy, to be fair. Then in this game, it's also, can you trick on literally every little thing known to man? Because that's another thing you have to do. Alright, where's my map tracker? I want to get all that info ready to go. I don't need the update notes anymore, thankfully, so I could probably just get rid of that. Item probability table makes me sick, so I'm getting rid of that. At least we get some nice jazz while I'm setting things up. It's just, it's so nice. Like, you like jazz?
Do I like jazz?
I mean, you can answer too. That's a general question.
I mean, I like jazz. I like jazz a lot. How are you doing, Lester?
There it is. Now you can have your jazz. I was finding the line in so I can hear. I mean, I'm doing it right. Just, again, very confused about this item table. You seen it before you jumped in, right? For the first 25 seconds?
Just like a couple seconds. I just got home.
Oh,
and
okay,
I'm
that's
trying
fine.
to get everything all set up, and I just turned on your stream and everything. So
Yeah, I just put it in our
might have
chat.
missed a couple things.
So you can see the item probability now for the first like 25 seconds. Just look at the first picture, and you just can feel my sentiments that this is now just Mario Kart World randomizer for the first 20 seconds of a race.
What the heck?
Yeah, do you see how screwed up that the table is now?
Okay, that's a lot of data.
It's like that's a bold move. Yeah, that is a bold move to try to fix bagging.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, I don't care, because I know people like competitively play this game. I never really cared about the bagging situation. I just play to have fun. I really don't care. If I win, I get happy, sure, but I don't care.
Yeah,
so,
I really don't feel like it was that powerful, though. That's the funny thing when I see this change.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel, too. But, no, I literally just got home, and, also, I wanted to tell you, and I know I don't have to, but I felt bad yesterday. I didn't tell you goodnight yesterday in the stream, and I felt horrible about it, because at the very end of your stream last night, my internet went out.
Oh, fun. To be fair, Ethan, I remember I read it. I just didn't acknowledge it during the chat yesterday, but I know you said your internet hiccuped for a second too. So I guess that's 2 people watching yesterday that had an internet hiccup.
It just died last night, and it was like I got so frustrated, I just shut off my computer and just went to bed.
That's a fair feeling.
Yeah, I couldn't deal with it because I was doing a lot of like research and stuff like that for. I bought a Pokewalker, right? I'm trying to get the data off of it on my game right now, and I couldn't load up freaking Cerebi, and it made me mad. And I was like, God, can't do anything. So I was just like, I just said, screw it, I'm going to bed. So, yesterday wasn't a good day anyways for me, so.
Yeah, I mean,
how it ended.
To be fair, really wasn't for a majority of us gamer fans.
Oh, besides that.
I mean, I want to give you a little bit more floor before we rip that Band-Aid. At this point, it's not even much of a Band-Aid, it's pretty much a gunshot wound.
I was just making sure I didn't want to talk about it until you were ready to talk about it, buddy. Are you okay talking about it now?
Yeah. I just didn't want to talk about it yesterday because I just want to play Star Fox. That's pretty much how I felt. Because, that was just disgusting. And also, I knew I wouldn't be able to during all those cutscenes.
I know, because last thing you want to do, especially when you're playing Star Fox, a new game that you're having fun with, is to be mad. You know,
yeah, exactly.
And honestly, I'll just come out and say it right now. This is the last console generation I'm supporting. Full stop. This right here is the last console generation. I'm
I get it.
Stop. Besides maybe Nintendo console, but if it still has physical media. That's
well, I'm not as worried about Nintendo. We'll get into that in a second. So I just want to give the context for. I always say it this way because I know most of the people who follow and watch this stuff, they already know the news. But I always have to for that one guy who hasn't heard it, like that one. That one right there, the one that meowing. Maybe they haven't heard the story.
Buddy. He wants to join into the conversation, sorry.
Yeah, so in case Morgana doesn't know, yesterday Sony dropped 2 bombshells literally back to back after they're already having a terrible week.
Oxymoron bombs, too.
This is why it's so dumb. So, the start one is the big one, obviously. Sony is ending physical production of disc-based games for their PlayStation system starting in January 2028. That's the first one. The second one is that they also are shutting down, this time for good, the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation Vita storefronts. They literally announced these both back-to-back, so there's a very mixed messaging right there. This is why people are very pissed. And this is, by the way, the same time period, not even a week later, after they were pulling, over 500 movies? Because they lost rights to them on the PlayStation Network, so they're just pulling movies out of people's accounts. You bought a movie? Tough, it's gone. What a week to be a Sony fan, right?
Yeah, I just, this is, honest to God, I'm saying this right now, this is it. I'm done with Sony after this.
Yeah, I mean, that was the final straw for most people.
It really is the final straw for me. I will buy old games for the consoles, but going forward, I'm not buying a PS6. I'm not buying anything else. I don't care. Sony has lost me. I'm done. I'm not dealing with it anymore. Amber kind of feels the same way too, because I just don't get it why. And I saw something yesterday that made me upset a little bit. Besides the whole nonsense going on yesterday, somebody said, "Well, think about it this way: when was the last time you bought a movie, or a physical movie, or a physical CD?" And I was like, "Dude, I literally bought a DVD like 2 days ago."
So pretty much, I answered that question fast.
I said, "Not all of us sit on streaming sites all day to watch movies."
Well, not even just that, but also sometimes people just want to, I don't know, own their stuff. I know it's a weird foreign concept nowadays, but it is true. I
still buy DVDs. I still buy Blu-rays. And I know a lot of people do. It's just like, this is not an argument you think you're making.
Well, I mean, I'm just going to be honest on that one. I've been seeing a lot of hot takes that a lot of them are tone deaf, I will 100% admit. I can easily play devil's advocate because I've been for years building up a digital library myself, but on PC because it's a whole different market, and this is why that has succeeded in digital, but nothing else has. I'm not worried about my library just disappearing overnight if I have a Steam game or GOG game, for example, because that's just like the company's back
GOG is the one that I'm not worried about. Steam is
their mission literally is to keep games DRM free, so you can always keep your game. But I know Steam is more hit or miss to some people on that one, but again, as long as Gabe Newell is the one in charge, I don't think we have to worry. Just because once it goes private, then we're screwed. But I've had so many games delisted over the years that I own still. So it's like, I can still play games like Deadpool on Steam because I own it. Even though that's gotten pulled from the store, I still have my own copy.
I still have my physical copy of Deadpool on my shelf right now. This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like, I mean, I have my PS3 copy, same thing. That's why people want it.
Ago, you cannot buy it.
Yeah.
It is physically impossible to buy the game unless you buy it physical.
And that's what's funny with the timing, not just because, like I said before, Sony is just pulling movies left and right, which made their whole argument moot, and then they also announced a storefront closure. It's also, like, what, 2 days before this? Randomly Cruise and Blast on the Switch eShop got pulled because that company ran out of the licensing. But you can still get a physical copy of the game on, like, Best Buy or Walmart for $20.
Yeah, because they made physical copies.
Yeah, so like that right there proves the argument of why people still want a physical media of some kind. Disc, cartridge, no matter what.
Cruise and Blast is a fun game. But yeah, I'll tell you right now, I made kind of a really bad post yesterday on Twitter.
I seen it. It's like, I know it's a mood, but wow, I wasn't expecting it.
I was not happy yesterday. You could tell from my post.
Yeah.
I know it was very extreme and very dark, but that's how I felt at the time.
Yeah. Yeah, that Godzilla PS4 game's another great example there, Ethan, too. Like the Deadpool we mentioned earlier, because that PS4 game is like $300, if not more, on the used market.
I got that in my shelf, too. Thankful I got that, too. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
This is why it's important. And I don't think I really could care less. Could care less for anybody who's saying, well, it just makes business sense. I could give a rat's patooey about business.
I know 100. Well, that's 100% why they're doing this.
I'm not a business. I'm
the
a consumer.
GTA discless release was the writing on the wall. Like, they literally knew Sony was going to do this because they got insider information. Because why else would they have just done the same thing, right? It's like, people have these suspicions. It's very fair as to why. Not to mention, also, they have data to back it, and I get it. Apparently, it's about 85 to 93% of customers buy digital and not physical. But I have, like, a big doubt to that. I feel like that number has to be kind of skewed a little bit.
It is skewed.
Because there's so many more physical sales. Yeah. Yeah, give me the data.
People did some digging. And the thing is, though, they're including in that statistic games that are just digital only.
Yeah, that's not right.
Games that are physical at all.
And I imagine they're probably also including all the DLC, which is literally impossible to get physical in some cases.
They are literally in that statistic. They're including games that are only digital. I'm talking about like small indie games.
Yeah,
that could not get physical copies. That's what they're including in the statistic. It is not accurate. It is not right. Don't believe their nonsense.
I knew it. I want to know like the real statistic for that reason. Because I knew that immediately going in.
Yeah.
Like 93% of customers? I know it's going to be more than 50%, yes.
No.
But not 93. What?
But guess what? Sony's stock went up 3% yesterday after the news.
Yep.
That just tells you right there that the whole reason why they did it in the first place is to appease shareholders.
No, 100%. Literally everyone knew that.
Costs. So.
Yeah. Because I think actual data came out, too, immediately after that, showing there was a significant difference between a physical sale and a digital sale for a company. And I don't know how much it was. I felt like it was like a 30%, maybe 40% difference in monetary value for a game. It's like they lose that much money. So, of course, that would be why they want to just get rid of the discs.
I don't give a crap about that. You know, that's just, that's their problem to deal with. I don't care. Sony's not a small company like they think they are.
No. Hang on.
Jeez.
Leave the multi-billion-dollar company alone. I'd rather do the damn meme because that's that's been the sentiment for the entire year of 2026.
Yeah.
So many people will
go
defend corporate decisions for some reason.
Good. You have a good dinner, Ethan.
Yeah, you have a good dinner.
But yeah, I don't care. Everybody's talking. I was like, well, it makes business. I don't care if it makes business sense.
No, it's like I completely understand why they're doing it. Doesn't mean I gotta like it.
I'm not a business. I'm not a business. Why should I care about the reasonings of a business, a multi-billion-dollar
I know,
company?
seriously. If I was a business, these video games would be free. So many tax write-offs. But no, in all actuality, as a business, of course I'd be siding with them. This wouldn't be an argument. But also, businesses are not siding with them at the same time. I saw so many companies yesterday come out and not only ridicule Sony in the gaming scene for this, but have you seen all the companies just memeing about it at the same time? Like,
yeah, freaking Domino's.
Yeah, Domino's, KFC's another one. Like, everyone just saying we're gonna just now have digital-only things just at the point fun at Sony.
It's just so dumb, and I just don't understand it, and I knew it was coming. It's not like I was denying it or anything. I knew this day was coming.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
but
the PS5 we knew was designed to be a digital-only system at first because the disk drive looks like a tumor that was added last minute. And then the PS5 Pro launched without a disk drive, so you always had to buy it separate. It's like they were testing the waters for a very long time. They just didn't know when to finally rip that Band-Aid. They've been preparing for this for years.
Hey,
and it's ironic they're killing the business when they made Blu-rays. So that's ironic.
Hey, could you do me a favor? Could you please tone it with the cursing a little bit in chat, please? Like, this is a family-friendly stream, and I don't want that. I don't want that in the chat, please. I know this isn't my stream, but I'm a mod.
Yeah,
so.
no, that's what I was saying too. That's why I already had to give a warning earlier. I can't remember. Like this one, you have to give like a lot of speed. This one's kind of annoying.
But yeah, like I just. Yesterday was not a good day. Just simple as that.
Yeah.
This year hasn't been a good year.
No, it's not.
It
has been a literal hot mess from minute one, and it's only gotten worse.
In my personal life and in gaming life, it's just been absolute garbage. It's okay. I understand that you're emotional. It's just...
Yeah, no, we get that. I know we all are about this, to be fair.
Okay.
I will say, just at least, it's the usual. I say this about everything because it's like, every time you turn around, we have to. You gotta vote with your wallets on this one, and I'm already seeing a lot of customers dip out or just completely shift to other media at this point, whether it be just going to Nintendo or PC, because you can't even go to Xbox. We already know they're working on a system. Because this is actually, I think, information that came out a few months ago, but it's now coming back out again, probably because of the recent Sony news, that Microsoft is toying with the idea, and I think they're trying to test it, where they take your physical games and they convert it to a digital license, so you can use your physical media when they go disc-only in the future as well. Because they're planning it. We know probably for that Project Helix machine, it's going to be a digital-only thing, because it's going to be a PC, essentially. They confirmed it.
We could call it Project Heal Miss because you're gonna miss me with that. I don't give a crap if you're trying to turn all this stuff into licenses. I
like that idea at least because if we're gonna get rid of your discs, at least make it so I can use the ones I bought. Yeah. That is way better than what Sony's doing, saying you bought a disc, tough. So I think that's a better practice, which is so ironic coming from the company that has so many issues to begin with. But I'm still not a fan of that either. When they say it's a PC, I knew immediately it wouldn't have a physical drive because PCs have gotten rid of that years ago.
I know that they're trying, but they already succeeded in doing this in some way. It's called their backward compatibility program. Okay, you've done this before. It was good. Why did you stop it?
Yeah. We don't 100% know. I think some of it was a rights issue because they gotta keep on paying rights to companies to put the games up on the backwards compatibility, and they just wanted to give up. And we gotta keep in mind, they are struggling to even stay afloat at this point over in the Xbox division, which is ironic because I think Microsoft themselves are killing themselves. Do you hear the recent reports that they're, not even signing a lot of contracts at third parties right now for Game Pass stuff?
Oh no, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, it's like writings on the wall even for Game Pass at this point. It's just not really bringing in the money, which we knew for years, but it's getting really bad now.
But, no, I didn't hear any of that crap, because, to be perfectly honest, the only thing I heard from Xbox lately is the fact that almost all their studios are on chopping blocks.
Yeah. Oh, apparently not Obsidian. Somehow Obsidian is surviving, which I didn't even know they were on the chopping block too.
No, they're not. They're on the chopping block too now.
I heard an article like literally 2 hours ago saying apparently they were safe, so I don't know if that's actually confirmed now or not. That's how literal last second all this is.
I heard that it was like, what is it called? Double Fine, Obsidian, what's the Undead Labs, and Ninja Theory. All of them are like making negotiations with Microsoft to keep them afloat, basically.
Yep. It's just like right now it's just really bad for Microsoft, which I'm not surprised. They've always had problems, and it's only been worse over the years.
I like Obsidian, I really do, but Avowed and freaking the Outer Worlds 2 were not like stellar games that must own.
Well,
you know
the problem specifically with at least the latter one, Outer Worlds 2, was just it was mismanaged to hell, and that was all a Microsoft issue. Because apparently it's a good game. If you like the first one, you'll like the second one, but it just got mismanaged, and because of it, no one bought it.
I'm at this point now, especially after the news yesterday. I want another gaming crash. That's kind of how I've been.
Well, we're on our way at this point. We really are, because I've been reading a lot of headlines like this is the worst year for Xbox ever, which is like that's not a surprise. PlayStation has had its worst year since like 2000 when they launched a PlayStation. Like this is before it, so it's like holy crap. The writing is on the wall. It's just a matter of when and not if. I feel.
I literally am being honest with it. Like, I don't care anymore. I have a backlog that could last me for the rest of my life.
Pretty much.
And even so, I replay a lot of these games, so I'll just replay it if I want to. I just don't care anymore. I'm at the point now modern gaming is kind of dead to me.
It really is. I mean, it's been dying since this generation started, and it's just basically this whole week in general has been the last set of nails.
Yep, they just killed it. Modern gaming is just dead to me now.
Yeah. But speaking of Nintendo, that's a good segue on that one, Aiden. They're like the only innocent one with this whole situation. Like the thing is, we know that Nintendo wants to still do retail sales because that's like one of their biggest sale numbers. We've had a lot of reports to back it up, so they're not planning on getting out anytime soon.
Nintendo's news of the day was like, look at our funny Splatoon game that comes out this month.
Yeah, everyone else shooting themselves in the foot, and then Nintendo's like, we got video games. Like, oh thank God.
Splatoon coming out this month, you want to play that? And I'm like, yes, I do. I'm excited.
Oh, there it is. Oh, that is not where I expected that medallion to be.
Like, honestly, I've been, like, when it comes to game key cards, I've been very lenient about it because, like, I view them nothing more than how modern games are nowadays, where, like, some of the game is on the disc and then the rest you have to download, because a lot of games are like that, whether people want to tell you that or not, it's true.
I've always seen since the PS4 and Xbox One gen anyways, discs have essentially been glorified keys. They haven't really been actual discs anymore with data on them.
Game key discs, that's what they are. But, you know, it is what it is, but at least, you know, with those, I can physically hold them, I can trade them in, I can give them to a friend, and they're not tied to my account.
Poorly aged things, by the way, was that ad of
console.
Sony showing off how to share your games back on the PS4. Poorly aged things right there.
Yep. Very poorly
there's a flower.
aged thing. I don't... We were too harsh. I think most of the fan base was too harsh. I never cared too much, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, I didn't like them, but I'm not going to sit here and blow a gasket over it like most of the fan base of Nintendo was.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's like, it's Nintendo fans, I said, what, a week or two ago? You hear those guys out in the woods when you have no internet. So, that's the problem. It's a very vocal crowd.
That's the thing that irritates, speaking of no internet, it's just like, this is what bothers me about this whole digital-only future that Sony wants to push. What about people that have really crappy internet? We don't have fiber out where we live.
Yeah, not everyone's fortunate like that. That's the problem, but they don't care.
Am I just SOL? So, according to Sony, yes, I am.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Like, I was like, if you're gonna treat me that way, then I'm not gonna give you my money no more.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, why?
I'll buy Kingdom Hearts 4 on Switch 2. I don't care.
I mean, let's be honest, you were gonna do that anyways.
I mean, like, to be honest, but most of the time, like, most of the time, Amber likes the PlayStation
I hate it, but you're right.
of the game she likes, so she usually gets it first.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And then we get the Switch 2 version, or Switch version later. We did that with Digimon. Digimon's on the PS5. We haven't bought the Switch version yet, so... Going to, eventually, probably, but... But yeah, like, I mean, like, it's just like, I don't care. Nintendo doing the right, one thing I like about Nintendo is they're repairing a lot of their relationships with these third-party companies, and a lot of third-party company games are coming to Switch 2.
Yeah, they have legitimately built a bridge, I feel like, with third parties that they really haven't had, I almost feel like, since the Super Nintendo days. Like, starting with the Switch 1, they've built way better relations with third parties, and it's only been continuing with Switch 2.
Yeah, on the storage... Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Aiden.
Yeah.
With the whole storage system thing. That's always going to be a problem, no matter what you look at.
Well, all the systems have that as a problem, to be fair. Yeah. That's what it's like. I think it's the worst time for them to say this decision of, let's get rid of physical media when, a 1 terabyte SSD is now costing you $300 just to start. Like that,
yeah.
You may have wanted to wait on that until we fixed our RAM and storage crisis.
That's enough to put 4 games on it. Oh, yeah, you wanted your whole library on this?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Buy more SSD cards.
Yeah.
Or SSD drives. Cheapy. What are you, broke? Oh, am I a Rockstar fan? Oh, what are you, broke?
There's a lot of hot takes out there that it's just been getting worse and worse.
I'm just getting over this crap with GTA 6 last week, and then Sony does this. I'm just tired of it. It's just so stupid. I wasn't gonna get GTA 6 at launch, but now I'm never gonna touch the dang thing. I don't care anymore.
Yeah. Well, again, it's just like, I knew it wasn't your warehouse anyways, but even that decision's like, it doesn't matter. Because now, there's no way you're getting it physically. And because of that, it's always going to be, like, full price. That's the issue.
I know. And that's another thing.
GTA has never gone, like, down in, like, price until, like, what, 4 years into his life or something?
Yeah. And that's another thing. It's just, like, without physical copies, you can't buy games cheap. Unless it's designated sale. That's it.
Yeah, because when they say they're still going to work with retailers with a digital thing, it's going to be more skewed, which is going to make it harder for people to sell these games at discounts, even just to move stock. I mean, everyone is also speculating, is this actually it for GameStop now? Because this was literally their business, and Sony's going to be killing it in the next year. Like, this legitimately will kill them for once. They've been dying for years, but this is the final nail in the coffin.
Sony don't care.
Oh, no.
Ever since they moved their studios to California, it's just been bad. Ever since they moved away from Japan, it's been bad. made one bad decision after another. I can't support this company anymore. I don't care. Like, honestly, like, I think, you know, last game I'll probably buy from the Sony Studios is Wolverine, to be perfectly honest.
That is very fair, because that will probably one of their last disc release games, it feels like at this rate. That, Wolverine...
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just so upset about this.
I'm trying to think of what else. Like, I think it's like Wolverine, and then like the God of War is like the only ones I can think of right now that might release before the disc thing even goes in effect. That's how bad it is.
Oh, you work at the local GameStop? That sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it doesn't mean like that's it for the job, because like I said, it's gonna not be an overnight thing, thankfully, but I have no idea how that company is gonna survive. That was literally how they make money, is to use game sales. So, we're gonna get more Funkos, I guess?
You know what's funny about all this situation? This has just emboldened the whole meme of PS5 ain't got no games.
Yeah.
It's emboldening that meme even further. It's like, haha, you really don't got no games.
Well, because now you're literally taking them away from me, so yeah. Like you do with your movies.
Like, I look at my shelf right there, I'm like, dude, compared to my PS3 and my PS4, and mind you, the PS5's been out for 6 years.
Yeah.
My PS5 library is very minuscule compared to the other ones.
I don't know how well you're gonna see it, but I gotta show you mine. The reason because it's worse, mind you, I'm a late adopter, but it's funny because you say that. I'm just gonna swap to the full feed. I can't zoom in the camera, so I'm just gonna zoom in the damn OBS feed instead. So give me a couple clicks. It's funny, because you say that. I have to move things.
How many PS5 games do you own, my friend? Wait, the PS5's got games?
You see the one spine in there that's white? The rest are PS4.
You only got one game.
There's one!
PS5.
One!
PS5 only got one game. PS5's got one game.
That is how bad it is for me. And I'm gonna say this 100%. That game, Sonic Frontiers, I bought it for like $10. That's the only reason why I have a physical game.
Oh, you know what's funny? I thought that was Astrobot, then I remembered, no,
Nope.
that was digital on your console.
Yeah, that came with a code, so it would have been Astrobot, but it was not because of that alone. I know, for me, again, I'm a late adopter, so I can't really say much. I literally got the system last year, when it was cheap, before all of the things just got bloated in prices.
Oh, I hate that Team Asobi's related to Sony. Like, Astrobot was so good, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm like, I feel bad now. I'm just like...
Well, I'm just worried of how that company is going to do because of how they keep on shifting things at Sony over the years.
Your last one might be Code Veronica. Yeah, that's true. I guess that is coming out.
That would be next year, so that would thankfully still come out before this all happens. Am I gonna need a feather? Actually, by the way.
Veronica is also coming to Switch too. If you don't want to do it, if you don't want to support Sony.
Yeah, thankfully. Okay, no, I can just get that with Charge Jump.
Yeah, Astrobot was the high before the lows.
It really was. Kind of a funny thing to think about. That was, I think, like, the highlight of the whole system. Like, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Nothing else really grabbed people in the same way Astrobot did, because I heard talks about some of the Sony exclusives here and there, but every single person was talking about Astrobot when it came out. That shows you that was the peak of the PS5.
Yeah. Like, I know everybody kind of like God of War, but, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't even remember people talking about God of War when it came out. I don't remember.
I mean, I've heard some people talk about it here and there. The problem is, though, with all these games that they came out when people were fatigued of this, like, constant story stuff they've been doing. That's the issue. So by the time they came out, these games are already kind of seen as cookie cutter. Also, speaking of all that stuff, I remember seeing, this is a little unrelated now, but it is also still Sony, so it's close enough. There was a story, I think it was from, I can't remember, it was the ex-CEO or the ex-president of PlayStation, saying that them pulling out of the PC market was a bad move. Which, yeah, I agree. And then they're doubling down on live service stuff, so they're just stupid.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I know this sounds really terrible. I hope it bankrupts them. I really do.
Yeah, well, I would wish for that. I just know it won't. That's the problem. Sony's too big to fail.
I hate being that way, but I at this point, I could care less. Sony has decided to throw the gauntlet down, so I'm gonna throw it down too. So I know that's kind of like really radical to say, but I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, I just know at this point we're gonna have a crash, 100%. It's just gonna be, I feel like smaller studios are gonna be the thing that survive, like indies, and the AAA is gonna just fall apart in the next couple years.
Well,
it's falling apart now.
AAA needed to do something for years because we can't keep going like this. This is just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, we're in an unsustainable market, and the crunch is getting worse. The cost of games have ballooned. Not to mention the quality hasn't really kept up with the actual prices. So we're spending more than the games are making half the time.
I don't like using the word boycott, but I'm just not gonna buy their stuff because obviously they don't care about me, so why should I give them money?
Yeah. As I always say, you vote your wallet, and that shows.
I'm not part of any affirmative action or whatever. I'm just a regular guy.
Yeah, you're a customer, and it's getting screwed over.
I'm just a regular guy working a 9 to 5 that wants to come home and just play his games and record videos for online. That's all I am. I don't want to lead a revolution for consumers because I just am a consumer and I just care about this stuff and the fact that
I was gonna say, don't become a Louis Rossman overnight because from what I hear, it's a very tiring job.
What job?
Literally what you were saying, like being an activist for customers.
No, I'm tired of that. No, I don't. I could care. I don't care. I don't care about a lot of things right now, as you can tell.
Yeah, I mean, that's understandable because it's been a market.
Yep. It's been the market of all times. Yeah, this week has just been horrible, and we're in the worst timeline.
Yeah, really are.
We've been in the worst timeline for a long time, so.
Yeah. Okay. I can't land, can I?
I know we've been talking about the physical media stuff, but the thing that irritates me too is the fact that they're closing the PS3 and the Vita shop like right in the same announcement.
Yeah. It's like, look, we want to just shoot you with the shotgun. We brought extra bullets. I mean, like, they tried this back. So, what was the year again? Was it 2020 or 2021 they tried this? I think it was 21. They're not stopping this time. They were going to do this once before, but they got such a bad backlash, they stopped that closure initiative, but they're not going to stop this time.
My honest opinion about that is that was nothing more than a publicity stunt.
Oh, it was. Because they actually got more users after that because it was looking good after they announced, well, we're going to keep this open for the fans. It's like, that's not what you were doing. That really was just testing the waters to see if you can do it now. But there's nothing stopping them at this point, so they're just going to do it. They got their good publicity last time. They don't need it anymore because Sony is at their highest at this moment. They haven't been this high since the PS2 era. So, because they have that many sales, that's why they're doing whatever they want. This is the same kind of Sony we saw back when the PS3 first launched in like 2006, but worse, because they're more greedy and just stupid.
Yeah. And I hate that because it's just like they really need to be knocked down a peg.
Yeah. I hope they do at some point, because I've been saying that for a few years. That's why they keep on doing dumb things after dumb things. I can't think of a single good thing they've done during the PS5 generation, because pretty much everything has been a negative.
The only good thing that came out PS5 generation, in my opinion, was Astrobot.
Yeah.
And I do like the controller. That's about it.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, that PS5 controller is probably the best one they've put out. But at the same time, it's like, I'm not going to really credit them from, you know, just improving the design. That feels good, but there's so many good controllers out there, that's kind of a bare minimum.
I know that pretty much, I think the all-digital future is the thing, but I also think they're trying to move away from consoles in general and just making streaming services, which, if they totally go for that, I swear to God, I'm not going to be playing games no more.
I mean, at that point, everyone's help.
I'm done. I don't know. I think that's where we're ultimately going, is streaming. That's it. We're not. I mean,
in some fashion, yeah, sadly.
I think that maybe the next console generation is going to be the last one with dedicated hardware. So.
Well, I also felt like they really started this with the PS4, Xbox One anyways. They have been wanting to make this kind of like the phone market, where like every few years you gotta buy a new thing. It's the same as the previous model, but slightly more powerful. So drop another like $500 to $1,000. They've been testing the waters because of the Pro systems, both Microsoft and Sony. And it's kind of worked in their favor, so they already know what to do. And that's why we've seen, like, the Xbox has literally been the same since 2013. It's the exact same interface, but they keep on updating it. So we know that's exactly what they're trying.
Yeah, you're right. And
at that point, that's why I'd rather play on a PC, because it's the exact same thing they're selling me, but it has a massive backlog of games because they just work. More customizable. You can customize the experience on price, so you can pay what you want. And also just the fact that you don't have to worry about your library disappearing overnight because of corporate.
I'm not hindered by performance.
Yeah, you can literally make your own performance. So if you want a game, you know, to run really good, just buy the good hardware. If you don't, then just, you know, get what you want. It doesn't matter. You can play games on like a $300 computer. And if you can be fine with that, you're fine with it. But if it's not enough, you want the high end, spend $3K, get something good. Like, you can do what you want. That's why people go that market. And it just lasts them for like
Burger King.
Like 5+ years. Yeah, have it your way.
Have it your way. Oh shoot! Wait a second. I'm getting ads for the new Spider-Man movie. When does that come out?
It's supposed to be soon, right?
I didn't know it was coming out this soon already.
You know,
July 31st. That's the end of the month. What the heck? When did this happen?
You know what's funny? I didn't even know there was a new Spider-Man movie coming, because you know how I found out about it? It was on the PlayStation YouTube channel, and they just showed it off on there. It looked like a new Spider-Man game. You know why I showed it on there? They're getting a costume in Spider-Man 2. That's why. But it tricked me. It's like, why is this on the... This is just a movie trailer on a gaming channel. Why?
I didn't even know that they're making... Like, I knew that Brand New Day was coming, but I thought it was coming, like, at the end of the year. Not this month. Holy crap. We're going... Oh... The reason why I'm saying this is because I'm off work tomorrow, because they gave us 4th of July holiday tomorrow.
Yeah, and it does actually get recognized on the 3rd if it's on a weekend.
Yeah, I got the 3rd off, and me and Amber were like, well, let's go. We haven't had a movie date night in a while, so we're gonna go do that. And we were just looking at movies, and I was like, what do you want to go see? Well, she's like, oh, we could go see Backrooms or Toy Story 5, and all that other stuff. And we ultimately just went with Backrooms because she's wanting to watch that. She wanted to see that movie for a long time, and I know that movie's been out for like well over a month now, so it's probably at the end of its screening.
It might be, it might be coming out of the theaters soon.
Backrooms was good. Okay, good. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people say good things about it.
Yeah. So we're going to go see it tomorrow. So. But yeah, tomorrow we were going to have a date night because we haven't had one in a while. So I just yeah, just find out like watching your stream, Lester. And since I don't have I had an ad, and it just Spider-Man came up. I was like, wait,
Yeah.
when does that come out? And then it's like July 31st. I was like, oh my god!
Well, I mean, now I did the stupid. We got one PS5 game at home at bit. I mean, you can just see the Discord feed again if you need to.
I know.
Also, I need to set you up
I
on the
had it both
script
open.
so you don't have to worry about the Twitch stuff. Because I've been using a script to turn off the ads. I'm not gonna be honest.
Well, I don't mind doing it because it gives you money.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate for that reason everyone who
I
sticks through
don't
that.
care.
And if you don't want to watch the ads, there's always the
Hey, you know,
subscription.
I'm bringing up a conversation because I had no idea freaking Spider-Man's coming up.
Yeah, that's
So,
true.
That's how I view it. Win-win for all of us. That's how you know I'm a good friend, because I like to give you money.
I just reveal my true intentions. Like, yeah, I use a script. Like, I see how it is. No, I actually, like, I don't really care about that stuff. I'm on my computer. I have scripts to block ads, but I mainly watch all my stuff on TVs and phones now, so it doesn't really change much of that.
That's understandable. I just pay for YouTube Premium.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
I'm sorry, by the way, for that reason,
I know.
because I know they keep on upping
Well,
the price
I
every
mean-
month.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like. But I use YouTube Music, so, like,
Yeah.
it's like...
Like, I honestly say
Crap.
nowadays, if you got to pick between Spotify Music and YouTube Premium, I think YouTube is starting to become the better value, and how the Spotify also jacked up their prices over the
Spotify
years.
just doesn't have everything. Like,
No. Like, I like
listen
Spotify
to a
as much
lot
as
of
the next
video
guy,
game
but
music,
jeez.
so I listen to a lot of video game music remixes, and they always upload it to YouTube. So it's
Oh,
like my favorite artist, his name is Gumetal, and he uploads a lot of stuff on YouTube. Well,
Yep.
it takes him like at least like 3 months to put that up on Spotify. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
why don't
The big
just-
difference, unfortunately, is always licensing, because I know it takes them a lot
Yeah.
longer to get licensed on Spotify, which I get. It's just always sucks. There we go. That's all the panels.
At least all the doom and gloom right now. At least we have Spider-Man at the end of the month to look forward to. Like,
Yeah.
it was a pleasant surprise. Like, oh yeah, it's new
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
It's like, hey, man, I mean, I don't care what's going on this
Hey,
month. I'm just going to focus on my
I just
Splatoon
hope-
Raiders. For me, this is going to be a very
just
Splatoon
hope-
month.
Yeah. I just hope that if I go see Spider-Man, it just doesn't happen like last time. I went to go see Spider-Man in theaters. I got COVID.
Yeah, I hope Spider-Man's not cursed for you.
I went, okay, so yeah, when I went to go see Spider-Man No Way Home, I went with my friend, and this was during the pandemic, of course. So, the one time I was like, okay, I'm actually gonna go out this time. I've not gotten it this whole time. And then we went to go see it. I got COVID. I'm like, gosh darn it, I was trying so hard not to get it, man. But other than that, it was a good movie. I had a fun time. I just wouldn't recommend going during a pandemic. That's all
I mean, that's fair. It's still funny for me because I haven't gone through a theater since that point. My last movie in a theater was still Sonic the Hedgehog. It's still just the first Sonic movie.
Oh, really? Right before the pandemic?
Yeah, it was
Oh,
literally weeks before they shut everything down. It was like, I think, second or third week of February. I went to go see it with a friend.
Wow. God, it's so scary to think that, like, dude, Sonic 1 came out in 2020, and I'm like, that seems so long ago, and
Yeah.
I'm just like,
And we're almost
6
ready to
years,
get Sonic
holy
4
crap.
because that's next year. It's like we're
Yeah.
four movies in.
jeez. No Way Home took like 5 years to get ahead of Disney Plus because
Yeah.
of Sony.
Yeah, that's the problem. They love holding on to the Spider-Man IP in particular. Every other Marvel thing Disney has, but Spider-Man's the one thing they always got to keep on fighting because of Sony. I think now at this point, that fight's finally over for them, but it's just still kind of a mess from what I hear.
God. Ugh. Yeah, going back to what I was saying about the PS3 thing, it just blows my mind that they had the gall to be like, yeah, we're embracing digital only. By the way, we're shutting down a store where you could buy digital products and only
Yep.
here.
Again,
like,
same week they're
year's
pulling
time.
like 500 movies. It's like, you guys,
dude,
you're not reading your own
message are you
room.
conveying, dude? What message are you freaking conveying, dude?
The message is, I have a headache because I bashed my head on the wall so hard, I'm seeing red, and it's because the blood's dripping into my eyelids. I don't know what I'm doing. Can you tell? On that note, hi Kira, how you doing?
Hey, Kira.
Slept and you only woke up like 20 minutes ago. Sounds like you needed a lot of rest based on that.
Hey, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, definitely not. I feel like that's kind of how I've been this past week in general, because I've been kind of like falling asleep late, getting up late in the day as well, so it's same energy.
I've been really tired this week too, because we've been working so much overtime, and this week was perfectly fine because, you know, I didn't have to work overtime, and we had a holiday this week.
Oh, that's way
but
further
I'm
down.
still so wore out from all the crap we've had to do last week that I'm just like...
Yep, that'll do it.
And none of that, it's been hot as blazes down here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Summer be fun for roasting.
Hey Lester, I know you live in Florida, but I'm guessing that it exists, but how humid is it down there when it's hot?
Oh, it's very, like, normally it's like a 10 to 15 degree difference in humidity. Let me see if I can tell you what it would be tomorrow, because right now it won't be accurate, obviously.
Yeah,
But,
like, I know
let me
that
see.
Arizona is famous for having dry heat, which is a lot
daily.
better. But I didn't know Florida had the same thing. I guess they're next to the ocean. Why would it be dry weather? Dry
Yeah,
heat.
like, this is
You're right next to the
tomorrow's
friggin' ocean.
forecast. According to AccuWeather in this area, it's going to be 97 degrees tomorrow. And this is all Fahrenheit, by the way. So it's 97, but the actual, like, feel like temperature would be 107. That's 10 degrees higher. And that, a lot of it is because of humidity. Like, if I can see, I don't know if this tells me that. I need to get a different app, because this one's also been kind of telling me a lot of wrong things on the radar. Yeah, I don't see humidity level. They normally tell you that on this page, but again, my app's kind of crap. Humidity's always pretty high down here, is the point.
103 hitter, help.
Yeah, I was like, that's what I mean. It's a nice hot summer. I don't care where you're at. You agree. It's just hot.
It's like 97, which I'm wearing a white t-shirt today, so it's like, okay, well, I've been okay for the most part.
Yeah, that does help.
Because I'm wearing a white t-shirt.
Okay, there it is.
My hot take. Okay. All right. Hey, Kira. My hot. I already said hey to you. What am I doing? Dude, I'm tired. Jesus.
Hi again.
Okay. My hot take is, while lamentable, the PS3 digital shop being closed almost makes sense. It's probably more vulnerable since the Wii U eShop, so it's cheaper to close than it is to update it to be secure as PS4, PS5. I get that.
Yeah.
Well,
let's be
honestly,
honest. That shop has been a mess since, like, what, 2010? It's been almost unusable for the past, like, 2 decades. So, I understand that, too. It sucks for the consumer, because there's going to be a lot of digital-only games that were just on PS3 and Vita that are just gone. So, piracy is the only way to keep those games alive, which is just stupid.
I am a pirate. But, yeah, like, I'll be real with you. I knew they were eventually going to have to close it because they tried it once already. So I already knew this day was coming for them to shut down the PS3. I just didn't expect them to do it under the same breath as taking away physical games.
They probably should have waited maybe a little bit of time. They kind of waited, honestly, a month. I don't even think a week would have been enough.
Yeah, so, like, I'm with you, Kira. It kind of made sense to me. Like, I knew it was happening eventually, because they've already tried this stunt before, and they only backtracked because I honestly think it was just nothing more than a publicity stunt. But, but I knew it was coming eventually. Most stores get phased out as time goes on. It just makes sense. Do I like it? Heck no, I don't.
Yeah.
But, I understand, I guess. Doesn't mean I don't like it. But
yeah. I just always wish they had
weird.
better options when this stuff happens. They just never give customers options. And the worst part of the wording is what people always worry about, because again, same week they pulled so many movies. I keep on saying that for a reason. They have in the footnote that we're going to let customers download these games for quote-unquote the foreseeable future. People are reading into that because they keep on pulling people's digital purchases over the years. And that is the concern of what do you mean by foreseeable? You should not even have to say that. That's the concern.
Even when Nintendo shut down the eShop on the 3DS, the Pokemon Company said, "Oh yeah, Pokemon Bank's staying up." They didn't even say like how long.
Yeah, they never confirmed any dates or just say the foreseeable future in the same way, because that literally can just mean, all right, it's up today. Tomorrow those servers are closed, so I can't get my purchase games anymore. Like, we don't know.
But like, I just found it just so that was the most tone deaf thing. Like, it was legit the most tone deaf thing when they announced the PS3 store closing in the same breath as physical media dying.
Yeah.
That literally was the most tone deaf thing I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, I gotta stop waking up every morning to bad news. It's like every morning I go on my phone, it's like, what's going on? Oh, I'm going back to bed. I'm not even out of it, I just want to go back.
It's like that one meme. It's just like that one meme is where the guy's like, hey, how's it going, the dog? And then the dog says something really bad, and he's just like, Jesus Christ.
Yep. Well, I always feel that's the embodiment of, oh, what a week. Sir, it's Monday. I feel like that's just every day.
I gotta find that meme template.
That's also a good one.
I think you might know what I'm talking about, but...
So on an unrelated note, is anyone here excited for Donkey Kong 64 getting a PC port? I want to lighten up the mood. So how about we talk about Mr. Donkey himself, Mr. Timed Event. I'm honestly looking forward to that so much. There's 2 of them in the works, by the way, right now. So there's 1 in the works, by the way, right now. I know that sounds weird. One of them's being made with Claude, so that's the AI program. It's like a lot of people immediately dismiss it for good reason. The one I'm talking about that's in the works...
I just zoned out. I zoned out for a second, and you said Donkey Kong and AI. Wait, what is this?
Wait, what's going on here? No, there's a Donkey Kong 64 PC port in the works. There's 2 of them right now. One of them's being made with AI with Claude, and anytime you see in a GitHub repository, authors, Claude, run. Because it's vibe coded, so you know it's not going to work correctly. But, no, the one I'm actually excited for here, the one I'm talking about, the port is being made by the same people who worked on DKRandomizer.com. So it's made by people who have been in the scene for a very long time. They know what they're doing with Donkey Kong stuff. And it's better than the Switch version. Like, I wanted to play Donkey Kong 64 when it dropped on Switch, but I was worried, thinking, are they going to have the same problems with that version as they do on Wii U? And then people played it, and I heard the answer was yes. A lot of the minigames are still bugged because the game doesn't have the same slowdown as hardware. So a lot of minigames are like super hard because of that. This PC port being made by the same people who made DK64Randomizer.com, by the way, it's a meme if you don't know. They are actually fixing that. Like, there's proper scripting, I believe, in the code. So that's not going to be a problem now. The minigames will just work, no matter what your frame rate is. Oh, and the game's going to have mod support, like Tag Anywhere would be a big one. I've never played the game with that Tag Anywhere mod. I heard it's just game-changing, so I want to try it. Okay, and it has true widescreen support, so it's not going to just be stretched during cutscenes. So it's going to be cool.
I've heard the NSO slows down for the mini games.
Do they? I've seen some clips of people having problems still with like Beaver Bobber, where the beaver's just not going in the hole, and that's due to like a frame rate issue. So I don't know 100% on that.
I've never played Donkey Kong 64. When you say the minigames get harder because the frame rate is faster, are we talking about like Canary Mary Cuckoo Clock Cloud, whatever that place is in Banjo.
Oh yeah, Cuckoo Land. It's not like that per se, because that was just a thing of, since there's no slowdown, you have less time to button mash. This is just a thing where, unfortunately, the frame rate also tied to a lot of the physics in Donkey Kong. So there's just certain things that don't work correctly because the game is running too fast. So that's why, like, for example, with the Beaver Bother game, like, at least on Wii U VC, I can't confirm on the Switch. Like I said, I've heard people still have issues. So that's why I still assumed it was bugged. But that minigame, for example, there's like this weird invisible wall that's supposed to be around the hole for the beavers. And if you get it close to the hole, then it's supposed to go through it. But because of the frame rate issues, sometimes that just doesn't work and they just don't go in the hole.
Okay,
so
give me just a minute.
That's the problem. Okay. But, okay, so it's not as impossible as Wii U, so they did somewhat fix it. I wonder if they're going to keep on fixing the problems then with some of those minigames, because I've heard it's not perfect. But, no, either way, like, I'm excited for that one. That port's going to be nice. I'm mainly wanting to play it because of the Tag Anywhere thing, because I've never done that mod, and I wanted to try it, but N64 emulation is awful. Even to this day, it's still pretty bad. So now with a proper port of the game, then I'll just play that way. This is a recomp port, so it's still going to have mod support and such, but I don't know if there's a decomp of Donkey Kong 64 in the works or not. I haven't heard anything about it. It's hard to keep up because there's so many. Like, I'm looking forward to the Banjo-Kazooie one that's coming out later this month. That proper decompilation. And it's going to have more mod support from what I hear, so I think every N64 ROM hack that was made for Banjo-Kazooie is, I think, confirmed to work on it already, which is just insane. See, this is where it's like, I mean, AAA can explode overnight. I got all these indie games and fan ports of old games to play. Like, I'm good. Like, I'm still excited that this is the year of the recomp and decomp stuff, because we've gotten so many. And we continue to get more. I love it. Also, recently, Twilight Princess on the PC actually got a pretty big update, too, which fixed a lot of performance stuff. That game runs even better now on low-end hardware. On my Steam Deck, it was running around 720p, and it still had a frame drop here and there, but it ran pretty good. But I couldn't run anything past that. Now I can crank up the resolution, 1080p, and even push it to 1440p, and it's still running at a high frame rate. It's way better. It's insane. Soon enough, maybe I'll be ready to play that on a stream series. Because they also were fixing up some of the other issues I had with it as of late. Like with the texture pack I've been using. Got a pretty big update that fixed some of the issues I had. So, who knows? Maybe soon. Maybe after a certain Mario game. I'm doing 2 right now, so you can take your guess as to which one. It's all going to depend on scheduling. And how much more gets fixed. I might be able to get on this cliff I'm trying to get to if I go from here. I want to go upwards. I think I need to be up in this section. Oh, that's the wrong area. Actually, there's no easy way to get up here, is there? In this area. Like I drive from all the way over here. I want to get up in these trees, because up in there, I believe, is my next coin. So I want to get back on a higher route. It's always good in this game if you're getting these Peach medallions. Go as high up as possible, then fall down. Because chances are, you're probably going to fall onto a platform that has a medallion. But, yeah, what other ports are coming soon? I'm trying to think. Because I haven't been keeping up as much of upcoming retro games being, like, a recomp or decomp. I hear about them every once in a while just because I check in on the decomp subreddit, and it's spammed by one individual that just wants to make a lot of YouTube videos, unfortunately, but at least those posts give me some news. I don't watch the videos because I think they're slop, but I at least appreciate some news if I can get it. around here is where I want to be. If I can get up here, that'd be ideal. I think I can use the glider to do what I want. This is why I want to get back up here, in particular. Oh, there was a P-switch up here. Well, whatever. No, glider doesn't work. It really wants to put me on the right path, which is gonna put me back on ground. I don't see anything. I gotta remember now to hit B. I guess while I'm here, I can show off that new photo mode that was added. So, all the buttons have changed, almost. So, I'm used to hitting minus to leave. Now that's what gets rid of the guide. Plus got rid of it before. But now that pulls up your stickers. And these are all the different things we've been unlocking in the game. So, the stickers are now more than just a decal you can have on the side of your car. Now you can use these for pictures and just do stuff like that. I don't know why you would want to, but some of these stickers are neat, so I guess there's like a purpose for some of it. But I just, I'm not really a sticker guy, so I don't really care myself. I never like sticker bomb any of the things I have. And you know what? I think this would be good. Get rid of the guide. Boom. I did that last stream, so that might help for a thumbnail later. Yeah, kind of confusing why that wasn't there to begin with, because they had all these decals in the game, but none of them were really useful. You won't use one at a time. It's like, okay, cool. But now they have actual purpose. It feels like the old stamp system they did in like Mario 3D World when it got released on the Switch. It kind of has like that similar energy to me, because then they did the same thing with the stamps, let you use them in photo mode. I always like that. I'm just, like I said, I'm not a photo guy. At most, I use the photo mode to do what I just did there. Like, get a quick snapshot if I'm needing it for a video or something. That's about it. Okay. I am still very off the beaten path. It's like up, I think right where my cursor is. So it should be this way. I just don't know if it's up above or down below. I have better maps this time, by the way. My map tracker is pretty good about a lot of the medals, but unfortunately a lot of them are also kind of hit or miss. So I have an actual map from the game. I just found a video online in 4K that had everything collected. Took a screen grab of it, and now I have all the P-switch and all the medallion locations from the in-game map. So it's making this a little bit easier. Oh, the stamps had to be selected in a line in 3D World. I don't remember. I haven't actually played that in a while, but I remember last time I played, I also didn't use the stamps for pictures. So I'll take your word on that one, because like I said, I just don't really care for that stuff. It's not for me. I'm just glad it's there for people who actually do that stuff. I just like the photo mode in this game for this part. Because for free roam, it's perfect for getting a good view of your surroundings without driving all over the place. But that makes it so I don't have to keep on dropping down every 5 seconds to a lower platform. That's the part I'm going to use it for. I feel like it could spawn there. Like, it's around this tree. I know I'm not crazy there. Everything I keep on seeing points around this tree. Yeah, that is true. Binocular screenshot thing is also a nice thing, too. I didn't even think of that. I don't really use it with the binoculars as much because it's just kind of slow. So I don't really care, and I just keep the outline of it. Because for some reason, it moves way faster left and right when you're not in photo mode in the binoculars, but it's so much slower with them. I don't know why. That's a very weird oddity to me. So at that point, I just rather just use the binoculars. As is. Where is this one stupid medallion, dude? I've been driving all over this place, and I don't see it. This might be one I might have to find on a video, only because I have a very strong feeling, if I haven't found it by now. Why do I have a feeling this is one of the dumb ones? Like, it's gonna spawn because I drive a very specific path or something weird. Like, these are the ones I hate, that just don't spawn unless you know the very specific trick. Nice tree. It's just not even solid. Alright, let me see if I can find something, because I'm getting very much lost in the sauce, and I just want to get a move on. We do peach medallions. I don't know where this is on coordinates, so I'm just gonna look up all of them really quick. Then I get an idea on the maps. Alright, so this counts as forest. So I'm looking for forest medallions. And then I'm looking for... Oh, great. This is a site that doesn't have them properly tracked, so I'm just going to scroll through a million pictures. Is that the one I'm missing? Wait a minute. Forest Medallion 10. Start at Acorn Heights. Follow the path. Staying left. Launch yourself in the glider at the question mark panel and glide to the large log. Is it? Why? Why? I don't think that's the one I'm looking for, but alright. That's on the same area. From the start, follow the path, staying left to make it to top. So it wants me to go where the panel was, not the proper ramp. Yeah. No, I agree on that one. This is where I don't like the stupid hunt that we're on. Alright, so now I just go from here, apparently. Launch yourself. Glide to the large log. So it's supposed to be on the log itself, I guess. Oh yeah, see that? That didn't spawn. I was correct in thinking this is a stupid spawning one. I had to know exactly where to go. I hate these ones. These are the ones that just suck. As of right now, we have how many? 144. So that's actually pretty good. That is 66 away from all of them. Let me see the P-switches. 288. By the time we're done tonight, that's going to be at 300. I can guarantee that. At the rate we're going, that's an easy 300. And now I'm finally done with the one that took me literally, I feel like, 15 minutes. We were on that one for a while. Nice all meme post. I saw your thing you talked about yesterday, Kira, about the bill in Bowls for some reason. It's like, I think that's an oversight that might be patched. It's literally exactly what I thought when you described it. It's just, Bill? He butt dialed me, didn't he? He's not responding. Bill? Am I going the right way? Yeah, okay. I couldn't tell where my icon was there. I couldn't tell if it was north, south, east, or west because it's a very tiny arrow. Into the woods I go. I've been playing more of that. I've now finished all of the normal route, so I just unlocked expert mode. And I did another round of challenges on Meteo in particular, so I only did one level. But dear God, that one was bad. I was on Meteo for a while because the easy stuff was all normal. The expert challenges had some of the worst, like, one-and-dones that I had to deal with. One of them was just flat out, don't lose your wings in the whole level. So it was very easy in the first 5 seconds to clip a wing. So it was very reset heavy in the beginning. But the one I did not like, actually, was the boss at the end of Meteo. He has a shield. If you shoot, like, the spinning disc in the middle, that is his shield. And if you hit that at all, that's a challenge, actually. So if you hit it, it fails. It's very, very easy to hit it. So I kept on clipping it by accident and had to reset the mission, I swear, 10 different times for that reason. I later learned it was much easier if you just built up a production of smart bombs and then use those. So just never use your lasers, because the smart bombs don't charge a shield. So you can hit the shield and be fine, as long as it's a bomb. So that mission sucked. That really is telling me what I'm in for the rest of those expert challenges. Normal is going to be nothing, but it's the expert ones I'm going to worry about. Either way, I'm still really enjoying my time in Star Fox. It's exactly what I expected it to be. So, I'm enjoying it. It's still that weird, as I ended last stream on. It's going to go up tomorrow. If people didn't see the Star Fox stream, that's going to be up on the VOD channel tomorrow. So, it pretty much covers a majority of the game. I just didn't play 3 levels on it. That's it. My feelings are still the same. I really enjoy it. I can recommend it as a Star Fox fan. Can I to most? Probably not. Because you need to like Star Fox 64. If you do, pick it up. If you're not sure, get an NSO expansion pass for at least like a week or 2. Try out the game, and I'll answer the question for you. It's just a weird game to recommend because it's just mostly one-to-one a game they released 6 times. This is their 6th time. But man, this is a pretty looking version of the game. And I like its new story stuff. And welcome back, Ethan. I think I need to go under this bridge. I'm looking for 2 medallions that should be nearby, but I don't know if I'm looking above or below. One of them's supposed to be in the water canal here, so it's got to be under something, or if not, then like literally above a bridge. And I'm going to assume it could be the latter at this rate. I do feel like that is probably true, Aiden. The Ocarina remake now feels a lot more, I would say, solidified as presentation based on the Star Fox one. It's going to be very similar to the original game. Its layout's going to probably be the same. But it's going to have, obviously, a completely rehauled presentation, just like Star Fox. So we could expect to see some newer story, or even like some tweak stuff because of that, just like what they did in Star Fox. I'm wondering how they're going to handle the goddess thing. That's my curiosity, because starting in Skyward Sword, they just kind of stopped talking about the 3 goddesses, and they kind of just moved on to like Hylia instead. So, you know, in Ocarina of Time, they got to reference the 3 that are in that game. So, Din, Faerû, Nehru. They have to, because it's kind of, you know, in the game's story. You can't rewrite that part. But I wonder how they're going to try to connect those specific goddesses to the current day goddess of just Hylia. Because this is their chance to try to connect things better. Especially now knowing we have 3 timelines from Ocarina of Time. Something the original writers never planned for. So this is their chance to rectify that little mistake. I can't wait. There was like I take it with a grain of salt, because I believe, is that like a rumor or a leak? I'm saying it's a rumor, that the game popped up on a listing somewhere and it was going to be $60. And I'm assuming that was digital, because the article never specified. I'm just taking that as a giant, I don't believe you kind of thing until I see it for myself. I would think probably $50, $60 if they want to go the Star Fox route would be accurate, but I'm just gonna wait and see. There was literally no proof to that, so it was just a random rumor. It could have been my uncle Nintendo-style rumor, so that's why I just... No real backing to that. I gotta swap my character. I just realized it's been almost 2 hours and I've been playing as Toadette the entire time. That's a bad thing. She's one of my favorite characters to play as in this game. But I would like some variety. We're gonna have enough time for this? This is getting kind of low. Oh, just barely. Holy crap. Alright, I have no idea where I'm at on this mission. I, like, really went off track. This one. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, that makes more sense. I clicked off the wrong one. So that's how I couldn't figure out where I was. I was just way off. Alright, let's change our character. Right now, it'd be fitting to go King Boo. So why not? Though I do want to be a little more thematical. I think I'm going to do these now. We're already here. How about we do some Ghost Valley? After this mission. I'm being sidetracked by an RP switch. Where's that put me? Oh, it just didn't know. That's why it took so long. I don't even think I can get that from here, so I'm gonna have to drive around. By the way, I hate this remix. I can't change it because I'm cost a warp. Once I activate the P-switch, I might, actually, because I legit hate this. This version of Baby Park is just whoop whoop, the song. It's too aggressive on the dubstepping. I don't like it at all for that reason. It's gonna look stupid to do this, but I legit just do not want to listen to this. Combat, I think, is a big thing they're probably going to tweak. It's probably going to be a lot more fluid, I would say. It's going to be similar to the original game styles, like all the way up to Twilight Princess, but I feel like it's going to feel a lot more modern. Maybe you have more combos, who knows, we'll see. But I think control-wise, definitely going to feel a lot better. Because Ocarina is a game that I love. It's one of my favorites of all time, but it's very clunky. It is legitimately a game that was a little first of its kind, and you can feel it in so many areas. So I do feel like it's going to benefit quite a lot from a remake. I'm just curious to see what they're going to do with it. But yeah, we don't even know who's making it, because I don't think they've ever said who's making the remake at this point, and I don't think any information's come out, even in terms of leaks. So as of right now, we don't know. If it's Grezco again, then dear God, help us all. They're not terrible. It's just that they have a bad track record of like not fixing anything and introducing new glitches. So that's why I'd be worried if it's Grezco. Yo, Aristocrat, nice. Alright, here we go. Let's do these tribute courses. The first one is Ghost Valley 1. Hey, Big Lean, how you doing? Got a random question there, but I'm a fan of cheese. Just not too much. I'm not really lactose intolerant, but it's just something about too much cheese that makes me feel sick.
That's a cheesy retort.
I think you were just setting him up for the best pun, aka the worst pun.
You will own nothing and be happy.
Oh, play has limits.
Anyways, hi guys, I'm sorry. Step away for a minute. Oh, you're doing the other SNES track.
Yeah, we did get put over here, so now that I'm at Boo Cinema, we're just doing this.
By the way, how are the other, I did see, like I said, I came into your stream a little late, I'm sorry about that. I did see that Mario Kart updated with, 2 new knockout tours?
Yeah. A
randomly?
little shadow drop on a Tuesday. No one expected it.
Yeah. Hey, part of the good news that happened this week. But
Yeah.
did you play him already?
No, I have not.
Okay, we're gonna play him tonight, I'm guessing.
I mean, I kind of want to hold off only because if I do, I'll just walk to my main profile for it. But I want to hold off at least on doing it on this one, just because I don't want to unlock mirror mode from it. I want to see if the mirror mode requirement hasn't changed. I assume it hasn't, but the only way to figure out if it has or not is just leave things alone.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Yeah, so that's why I say maybe we'll do those, like to close it out. I'll just walk to my main profile instead. Because I haven't played them at all yet. I don't even know what to expect on the routes. I heard they're pretty good.
Okay. I heard that too. I haven't booted up my game yet. I haven't booted up any game since yesterday. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably boot up my 3DS here in a minute so I can play. But I had my Pokewalker. I put in. How many steps did I put in today?
Here is this. Okay, here we go.
Oh,
we have a raid coming in, huh? I see Rix. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciate it. How's everyone doing? We are currently going through Mario Kart World's free roam as we're just trying to get all the goodies here. At this point, I don't know what my percentage is, but we're over 70%. I can easily say that.
Yeah,
we've done a lot of the random collectibles.
That's so cool. Thanks, everybody, come by. I hope your guys' stream was good.
Yep, can agree there.
Hey, Ethan.
That's what I get for looking away 1 second. Thankfully, this mission is super forgiving on time. Mind you, I'm playing as a character I'm more designed for the straight lines, and this is the closest to not a straight line.
Is King Boo considered a heavyweight?
Yeah, he is. Which means he has better acceleration now because of this update.
Dude, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, he's a big character, so I guess close enough.
Considered a heavyweight when ghosts are corporeal, or what is that word I'm thinking of?
Yeah, well, they're not tangible beings.
Yeah, like, how is he considered freaking heavyweight?
Yeah, I know, it's kind of random. Well, speaking of random, why are you here? Alright, getting abducted. Oh, I can get a swoop.
Let me get swiggity swooty. Let me get that new character booty.
I mean, I don't think that's gonna actually happen because swoop is, I think, one of the default minions. So I just sucked up a bunch of bats.
Aw, dang it.
I mean, there's nothing around here. I can't even get Peepa, which is one of the best ones too.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't have swoop. I thought I did on this profile, but I guess not.
Oh, you didn't have swoop on this profile?
Maybe
you're thinking of the other one.
Well, now I have one of the best ones. I gotta, like, if we get all the characters anyways, I gotta look at a list of what I haven't gotten and just, like, make a checklist. Because I can get these guys easily, but I don't know what I have.
By the way, I love Swoop. Swoop is my favorite character, one of my favorite, like, non-playable NPC characters.
Yeah, he's legit one of the best characters in this game right now, still. I think it's Swoop on the Rob combo is still considered one of the best. I thought I was gonna fail there for a second.
How do you get this challenge area?
This is in the Boo Cinema part of the map.
Yeah.
If you're just driving around the docks here, you will have Ghost Valley 1, 2, and 3 tributes. We've done 2 of them so far, so I'm gonna go and get the 3rd now.
Like,
but yeah, if you just drive around the docks.
Yeah, if you just warp straight to Boo Cinema and turn around out the front door, there's a big dock. There's a bunch of, like, these switches here that you can do. And if, for reference sake, Boo Cinema's at the top right-hand corner of the map.
Yeah, I say it's northeast, so top right.
Yeah.
Fun fact, actually, this map I actually completed all the panels on. This was my last one on my main profile.
God, I love Swoop and Rob Hogg. Yeah, that combo is so good. I love it.
Yeah, it's really good about being lightweight, so it's very helpful for a lot of shortcuts, good acceleration, and just it really does have some great handling.
So much for playing as King Boo. Yeah, we'll get to it back to.
I'll swap back to him after I'm done with all this stuff. Yeah, honestly, I think this was the better character to get for the races. But once I get into Boo Cinema, I can go back to Boo for a while.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, there's a bunch inside Cinema. There's one in particular
I'm going to still keep Swoop for, because I think I know which one you're talking about, and it's not great for King Boo.
Yeah, I don't like that one. That one's very,
I was resetting on it the other day for, like, probably 4 minutes, because I just kept on getting bad luck.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, though. I complain about it a lot, but I genuinely had fun doing this, like, collectathon thought. Yeah, it was a lot, but I did have fun doing this. Like, I like doing the free roam stuff.
Yeah, no, it's good. The only problem I have was just there's no way of tracking stuff when the game first came out. So that's why I've only been doing it more recently. It's made a much bigger difference to have these proper markings on the map.
Marking, yeah. It has. I think, honestly, this was, like, the best content they could have added for single player for Mario Kart besides, you know, regular Dude Cups.
Easily, yeah.
This was nice, and I sunk a lot of hours doing this. It would be neat if Mario Kart World was similar to how Crash Team Racing Remaster was, with it being able to change any character to a speed character regardless if they weren't in the original. Oh, I haven't played it myself, so I didn't know how that worked. So,
I believe that's also kind of what they've been doing anyways with, like, the Sonic Racing games over the years. Like, that's a big deal in, like, Sonic Racing Cross World because of all the gadgets. You can change a lot of your stats.
Yeah. I do
so
like that
a lot
too.
of racing games do that, and I always appreciate it.
Dude, I need to play Kirby Air Riders soon.
Yeah.
I really need to get back, because Don Smack uploaded the video.
I seen he did. I've been seeing he's been doing that over the course of a few months, but he actually finished it now. 100%ing all of Air Riders, which is no easy feat.
100%ing all Air Riders, and I'm like, I need to get to that game soon.
Yeah.
Dude, they need to put Air Ride on NSO soon. They just need to put Air Ride on NSO.
I'm kind of surprised we haven't heard an announcement of we're going to get it at some point, because it does feel like a no-brainer.
Yeah. God, I love every Kirby Air Ride, man. It's such an underrated game. I know a lot of people be like, oh, it's just so simplified, but I don't know. I've always loved it so much. I used to play it a lot with my friends when I was younger. It was so cool. Don Snack got a new video out. Yeah, he uploaded the first part of 100%ing Kirby Air Riders with all the achievements. I think it's a multi-part video.
Yeah, I think it's probably going to be 2, if not 3 parts.
Yeah. Never played Kirby Air Ride or the Sonic game before. Sonic Racing game before. Sonic Racing Cross World's really good.
Yeah, I would honestly say that's probably the best kart racer now for Sonic. It's a fantastic game.
If you really like Mario Kart World, you'll really like Cross Worlds.
Yeah, it's I think right now on sale on PC because of the Steam Summer Sale for like 50% off. So if you had interest, I would say get it on Steam now if you want it, because that's a pretty good price for it.
And not only that, it has a lot of free updates already with the game, with like characters and stuff. So
did you enjoy your free Sonic last week for Sonic?
For his birthday?
God, man, the most nothing burger character ever added to a video game.
Oh,
they had a festival for that last weekend, too. I'm like, alright, thanks. I didn't even know.
Dang it, that's alright.
I only found out last minute, so I only got to do it, like, literally hours before they stopped it. That's how last second that was. Because they didn't properly announce it. They literally just shadow dropped the character and then announced it on social media a day before it happened.
Dang it.
Well, no one knew it happened.
Well, that's okay.
I just had this feeling because, wait, new character, probably festival. Oh my god, I was right.
This mission.
This is the one.
Oh yeah, this is the one I was talking about, Aiden. This was definitely the one I was talking about earlier.
This is the mission I didn't want to swap back to Boo for, because this is extremely RNG. half the time I'm just getting hit by something. So I need something with better acceleration. This mission just sucks. It's a cool idea, but man, you have no room to move.
I'm sorry. I'm reading back on chat on YouTube. I'm kind of swapping between both chats here. Completing all the challenges for Air Riders suck. The single hardest Kirby game of 100%.
It is hard, yeah. I've heard because it's just like the first Air Rider in a lot of ways, where it has a lot of super difficult ones, so it just feels like luck based.
I don't know. There's something about Kirby's like challenges, like the achievements in both Air Riders games that just like scream, I can do this. I'm gonna be crazy to do this, and then you spend so much time doing it, and then you're like, when you finally get it, you're like, yes, I'm done. Thank God.
Yeah. I wanted to do something like that, in kind of like a similar way to like this series, but also I just want to play Air Riders myself, so I'll probably end up doing the same thing as this, just do it on old account.
Oh, trying to get 100% on all the
just play the dang game, because that's like, dude, I wanted to play the game, and I kind of had that idea, which then made me shelf it for a bit, and I was also just fatigued of kart races by the time Air Riders came out. But it's like, I told myself, let's not stream every new game. Proceeds to do that for certain ones anyways, so we're back to square one.
Yeah.
Like, he never learns. I want to do it for original Air Rider, I think, before I touch Air Riders on that kind of challenge, because I think that would give me a good idea of how that would go.
And plus, you probably haven't played Air Ride in a long time, have you?
No, I have not. I haven't really played it.
Yeah, that'd be
probably since I was a teenager, really.
Just remember, don't wait until you're almost done with the challenge to know that killing enemies makes you go faster.
Yeah. I mean, as a kid, you just told me something that would have blew my mind. Because I just didn't even think of that as like, what, like a 12-year-old when the game came out.
Fluffy Coco. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. There is an achievement that makes you grind a lot.
There are certain ones, but honestly, if you don't care about unlocking things, that won't be a problem, I would feel, in the game for a lot of people. But I can understand why it is. I don't like that myself.
Yeah. That's like the biggest turnoff for me in that game, because I'm trying to 100%. I was trying to 100% it with all the achievements, and I gave up.
Yeah.
Because one, it requires a lot of time. Like, the only time you can really get the Donpa tickets, which are the currency that you need for that, you can just keep doing a race over and over and over again, in the cup over and over and over again, but it gets real stale real quick.
Yeah.
But the good way you can get it is doing the festivals, which happen once in a while.
They're usually at least once every 3 weeks or so, I would say, at this point. And they give you around 2,000 to like 4,000 tickets if you play through all of the unlocks, which is pretty good, but it can be tiring.
Yeah, it is tiring. Like that's the biggest gripe I have about the game. So I would really say just play the game just to have fun, and do what you want with it. Don't try to 100% it, because it's one of those games.
Yeah, I would say really just pace yourself on it to see how much you want to really go for. Because I think getting all the stuff in Grand Prix is worth it, because that's not really that hard to do. Just knocking out the GPs. And then build up tickets, spend them wisely, so you can get the cars you want, maybe some of the character skins, because you unlock AI racer skins, which is like an alt costume. But they are 3,000 Donpa tickets a piece, and those tickets are not easy to get. So that's basically, you just buy what you want. I've gotten a couple of those skins because I played every festival now, which give me around 3,000 per. And that has allowed me to get some of these skins, but at the same time, the grind is terrible. So I've not been buying every character. I'm just buying the ones I play as.
Yeah. I just play for the events personally. Honestly, that's probably the smartest thing, Ethan.
That's mostly how I've been playing the game as of late, because I just been mainly jumping on when there's a festival and then just shelving it for a bit.
I'm just excited for Godzilla when it comes out.
Yeah, I'm still wondering how that's going to play out now that we know, unfortunately, he's not going to be in a cart. I know that was the plan from the beginning, but I just wanted to see a giant lizard
in a
go-kart
object.
And you know that's going to be the same for the Evangelion DLC, too.
Yeah, I know. Unless they make, like, Shinji a character or something.
Yeah, if they just use the
Well,
humans in particular for it and not, like, their giant mechs. Like, that would be something.
Dude, that is the weirdest crossover. Why?
No, I know, it's just like, that was not on my Venn diagram, but alright.
You know, it's so funny. It's like, Godzilla makes more sense because Godzilla has also done a, like, collab with a game with Hatsune Miku before, so it's not unheard of before.
And unfortunately, also, I don't know what you're talking about because that DLC's pulled.
Yeah.
On what game? Yes. Because apparently to both. Super Monkey Ball and Fortnite both had Godzilla Miku DLC. In both games, Godzilla was delisted. I love the digital future.
Yeah, that T-Rex mission, though, I know we kind of, like, glazed over it, but I hate that mission with the burning
Yeah, no, that one
passion.
sucks.
That one sucked. Mainly because the T-Rex always just bopped me.
Oh, I didn't mark I got... Oh, I got both of them. I'm looking for both medallions, and here I'm like, where am I missing them? I got them all. So I don't need the B in Boo Cinema anymore.
I'm like, I'm done with this place.
Yeah. Cinema canceled.
Godzilla is also in Dave the Diver, and it was also pulled.
Yeah, okay, I almost forgot about that for a second, because that was just pulled recently, too. So that's 3 different games Godzilla had DLC that doesn't exist.
Toho's a thing with its licensing agreements.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
Oh, gosh. I got the DLC. I did too.
Oh,
I don't even have the game. So I was like, what if I want Godzilla? Because I love Godzilla.
No, it wasn't the talking distracting me. What specifically happened with the medallion thing is I'm looking at a map tracker that has them, but I'm going through the paces driving around for it. Because there's so much to track, it's very easy to miss something on the tracker.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened. I just didn't click them off.
Yeah, Aiden, I think I was distracted maybe a little bit.
No, I'm just saying that's my bad because I didn't click on the tracker. Because I'm trying to get a lot of the stuff in bulk and then track it off. It's at least how I'm trying to handle these areas, and the main course areas are just easier to get everything at once.
Yeah. And plus, you're like cycling through 3 different collectibles, so yeah, it's hard to...
Like, I'm not really even focusing on marking off any of the panels, because there's only 5. I'm only doing that after I got them all in an area.
You have the game now, got it for Switch 2 for like $20 a few months ago. Oh, okay. Well, now you have Dave the Diver with Godzilla DLC.
That's nice. Another one I do believe is also on that Steam sale right now. It's what, like $4? Something like that? So it's pretty cheap. I wish I knew about the Godzilla thing before I pulled it, because I found out the, day after. So, oops. Doesn't matter. I missed so much time DLC like that over the years, I just kind of shrug. There's technically a mod for that if I really wanted to get it back for PC stuff half the time.
You are a pirate. I love King Boo's outfit, by the way. I just love that freaking outfit that he wears.
Yeah. No,
like,
that's really good.
Sir.
That's one of my favorite outfits. I know to unlock it, we need to get to some water areas for that, like near a beach, usually. I think Warrior Shipyard's like one of the best areas if we want to guarantee that unlock.
We are getting remastered Destroy All Monsters Melee in a few months. That's going to be the only game I buy in November. Not any other game.
Wait, what month was that again?
November.
That might not be true. You might be getting OOT. We don't know. But I have a very strong feeling it's November.
Right. Same, not even OOT. Ethan's like, no,
wow.
No, not even that.
I'm on a ship, thank you for that. It's like, oh, I see the joke. He's playing the PC port and that only. It's like, I got my remastered version right here. Whips out Steam Deck with a modded copy. Look, as much as I love the recom and decom stuff like that, I'm still buying remasters and remakes. I'm not one to talk. I can literally play Star Fox portably on my Switch with NSO. I can play it portably on my Steam Deck with 2 different ports, and I'm still playing the remake instead, because I just really loved how it looked. Plus, I want to see a new Star Fox game eventually. Please get off 64 for once. That's my one wish now. This will sell good. You can move on for once. It will be fine, guys.
Can we please have a game with Crystal in it, please?
I'm really wondering if they're going to do that. Because I don't know if they want to touch a rare specific character that was made, or they just want to move on from that. Look how many years it took for us to get a Kremling back in Donkey Kong for that reason. It took until literal DK Bonanza for a new game to have a Kremling in like 20 years. Because outside of spin-offs, we never had that.
Not necessarily. We all say that, but King K. Rool was in that Mario Sluggers game.
Well, that's what I'm saying, not counting spin-offs. Because that
okay.
happened for a few years with only spin-offs.
I didn't hear that part, sorry. So where are we off to now that we finished Boo Cinema?
At this rate, it feels like bum nowhere. Because I'm just driving in the forest with random P-switches.
Nowhere.
See, like, I don't even know where I'm at this point on the map. So, like, I am literally in bum nowhere. Because I'll have to, after I'm done with this one, open the map to see where I'm at.
That's understandable, Ethan.
That's fair, yeah. I know this is a game that's not for everyone. I'm a huge Zelda fan, so even if that wasn't one of my favorite games of all time, it would still interest me.
Yeah,
I know
like
someone recently just bought a Switch 2 because of the game being announced.
Yeah, I know somebody just bought a Switch 2 just because of, like, Ocarina of Time's getting remade, huh? Well.
Pull the trigger before the Switch becomes like $50 more.
Yeah.
Good timing.
Which was probably the smartest thing they could do.
Yeah.
Because you never know in this market. Darn AI making things expensive. Grrr.
Yeah. That's a battle no one's ever winning. Which I hate.
Man, it just sucks. Like,
yeah.
dude, gaming is just nothing more than just a luxury anymore. Like, I can't even, like, justify, like, I have to think about all my purchases from now on. I mean, granted, I did easily before, but, like, you know, more than normal. That's, yeah, I just don't, yeah. We really are on the worst timeline, dude.
We are.
Ugh. Oh, speaking of 2D, Ethan, you saying that, that reminds me. Did you guys hear a leak that happened? Just, is it okay if I talk about it? Because
yeah, I know what you're talking about, so you're fine with that.
Okay, so the board of like, what was it, the Peggy board of Brazil or something like that?
Yeah, it was a Brazilian.
It was like a government. It was like a government thing. They leaked out a document from Nintendo, and the name Metroid Ravenous came up. So everybody's like, "Oh my God, we're getting another 2D Metroid."
Yeah, but you know what's the funny part about that? There was no context for that article when I first saw it. So I thought legitimately someone was just excited that someone on the Brazilian government staff was just called Metroid. Because it sounded like that's what the article was reading as.
Yeah.
But no, that was not what it was.
I was like so excited because I'm just like, we're getting another 2D Metroid.
I mean, I hope that's true. I know Prime 4 didn't sell that well, unfortunately, but it was a game that was plagued with development hell, so that didn't help. But Dread sold really good. So I know they still want to do Metroid stuff, and 2D games would definitely be the way to go.
Now, hold on. We have seen ratings for games that have never come out before.
Yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, where's my Splatoon 3 Switch 2 edition? Not the upgrade, the edition. Where's my Pikmin 4 Switch 2 edition? They got rated. Where's my Pikmin 3 Switch 2? See the problem here.
Okay, let me, from what hold on, let me restart.
Hang on, let me
my
help you
brain
with
for a
that.
second. Rewind my brain there for a second.
Sure. We have the
From what I
technology.
gather, this was a legit leak. Not from a leaker or anything. It was like leaked in a leaked document.
Yeah.
Because it was a government document. So that's what I heard.
Yeah. Like,
So
surprisingly,
it has
this
a little
kind of
bit
leak
more
is a bigger deal
credibility
than we
from what I
think.
gather.
Like, I don't know what
That's
else was in that document, but it was random. A video game thing was in it.
Yeah, like it was like a government document, and that's why people are saying this has a little bit more credibility than just a lot of things. So people are saying, well, that's probably a good guess for the next Nintendo Directs. That they usually do a Nintendo Direct in like September, so people are probably thinking it might be like a 2027, early 2027 game or something.
Possibly.
Yeah. All I'm saying is,
leaks
don't get too
Nintendo
excited
stuff.
for a game that we know nothing about, and we may not. You're right. You're absolutely right, Ethan.
Oh, true. I mean, it's
You are
like one of those
absolutely
things
right
I
about
see where it's like, oh, that's cool. I hope that's real. And that's pretty much all I take away from it until I get some credible information. That's how you should handle all
I'm
of it.
wishful thinking at this point. I'm not hoping it's real. Okay, let me rephrase. My brain is just fried tonight.
You're hoping it's real, but you're not believing it until you see it.
Yes, that's what I mean. Sorry, I'm tired. Sorry, you know what I mean. Seeing is believing.
Yeah, that's the other way of putting it.
Make the hate strikes again. He's doing yet another surprise like he did the Ocarina of Time remake. Yeah, I've been trying to not follow leak culture as much anymore because I want to actually be legitimately surprised anymore. But it was just an article I saw yesterday, and that's why I asked for it before I said anything. Because I didn't want to spoil anybody.
Yeah.
If they didn't
Which again, it's more of a significance of how it leaked in particular, and that's why we're wondering, is that true or not? But it probably could be because of all sources. It's a government actual file leak. It's like, okay. Well, that feels odd. But that might actually mean something more than just my uncle Nintendo told me about it.
Yeah. I try to avoid leak culture anymore, especially with high-profile leakers. And honestly, I'm with you, Aiden. I don't like that because it's just I kind of want to be surprised when Nintendo Directs come around. Because, I actually get legitimately, not excited, but I look forward to them. So.
Yeah. I know even if I wanted to, for this latest set of leaks from that specific individual, I know I wasn't able to avoid them, because unfortunately I follow a lot of, Ocarina speedrunners, so they all kind of had that throw their hats in the ring about talking about it. Which is understandable, because of course they're going to get a million questions, so that's just to shoot them down.
And Ethan, you had the best decision doing that. I'll tell you one thing. I should have done the same. I mean, I could always... I don't really do very much on social media anymore. The post I made yesterday was, the first post in, I want to say about a year I made. So, yeah. I don't really, I just, follow stuff. I'm not even on Blue Sky still. Yeah.
I mean, that's understandable.
Honestly,
if you're going to be on one, I always tell people that's the one to be on, but it's even still not really needed for most.
Honestly, I'm kind of just I don't know.
Bitty buddy action.
Bitty buddy.
Yeah, bitty bud on the
action.
bitty bud.
Bitty bud on the bitty bud. That's a mouthful.
I love this character too. Another one of my favorites. There's another one that feels really good on handling and acceleration. Currently, I think they still also hold the world record on some courses. I at least know about Great Question Mark Ruins. That's used Bitty Bud multiple times.
Has anybody been I'm actually kind of excited for the new Rhythm Heaven game, because I've never personally played them, and I watched the I watched like a couple videos of this new one. I'm like, this game looks fun. Why haven't I tried this series yet?
Yeah, I didn't even know when it was coming out exactly, so I got jump scared about it in my feed like yesterday.
Tomorrow? Yeah, it came out tomorrow. It comes out tomorrow.
It's like, well, I mean, you would be correct if you're in a time machine. Or in Australia,
it came
one of
out
the two.
Tomorrow. Sorry. Like I said, I'm tired, dude. my talking skill is just... I haven't played the series, but I do have the 3DS game. Yeah, that's what
fair.
I've heard. Like, I was watching like some of the gameplay. I'm like, dude, this is like something I'd like, because I always like rhythm games.
I'm seeing it as like, yep, this is definitely Rhythm Heaven, right? Because it's something I've seen since the DS, so it doesn't look that different to me. I never really got them, that's my thing, but I know a lot of people really like the series.
Well, I look at it and I'm like, oh, this is kind of like, it's a budget title. It's like, what, 40 bucks?
Yeah, it's like 40. So it's not really that expensive to get, thankfully.
And that's one thing I do have to mention. We haven't even mentioned that in our little tirade earlier, but dude, like, why is it that Nintendo's the only one lately that just said, okay, we're gonna make digital games cheaper because it costs less to make these?
Yeah, they are legitimately just finally saying the truth. Where we can actually help consumers.
Or like, almost all their games are coming out now is just like $10 cheaper to buy the digital copy than it is the physical copy.
Yep, so rip Fire Emblem.
That's
what we mentioned multiple times over the couple weeks.
Yeah. I'm still getting Fire Emblem.
Yeah, that's the one. It's like, man, I don't know how that's gonna sell after it goes to 80 bucks.
I don't know. It is kind of a weird game to make at 80 bucks. I really don't understand it.
That was definitely a gamble, and I don't know if that's gonna pay off.
Oh, wait. Okay, this is new to me, Ethan. Was there a law in Japan and Europe that makes them do that? I had no idea.
Okay. I gotta go to that road.
I
mean, if that's true, then why aren't the other, mainly Sony, at this point doing that? Like, the other companies should follow suit.
Both have done this for years. Wow, I didn't even know that, man. I need to quit being so ignorant.
Well, to be fair, as we talk about, I didn't mention this before in the Sony tirade, but I did hear actually one of Europe's like government officials flat out came out and said this is a stupid practice that they're doing, getting rid of the disc and such, and I'm gonna like lobby this. Like, I don't want to see this kind of practice. It's something like that. It's like, I was surprised to hear that of all things, but also the EU government has been a lot better about consumer rights, so not too surprising at the same time.
Yeah, and not only that, from what I gathered too, is Sony is legitimately making a freaking monopoly.
Yeah, they're actually in multiple lawsuits right now because of that. So, I think it's just gonna be a slap on the wrist though, but we need to see more stuff like that.
Yeah. Hey, Colton G2M.
Yep, hello, how you doing? Oh, there's
the demo was honestly pretty fun. I might pick it up soon. Okay, if you like the Rhythm Heaven, that makes me feel a little bit better. I'm kind of glad that people like it. I was just wondering about it because I've seen the series plenty of times, but like this was like the first time I actually sat down and watched gameplay of it, and I was like, oh, this is cool.
Like, if you like those minigame style things Nintendo puts out, like WarioWare, you'll like Rhythm Heaven. I've said it once before, but it's like, if you're gonna play it, you just need an audio setup that doesn't have any kind of like audio delay. So if you're playing on like a TV that has like a bad sound delay or something, you might want to fix that up, or just play on the system with like a headphone jack or on portable. Because they are next to impossible with like even a quarter second of delay. But that's any rhythm game, let's be real.
Yeah.
Reset now, because I don't think I'll have enough time after that. So we know the requirements. Yeah, it's just getting all the different collectibles, all P-switches, all the medallions, and all the question mark panels. That's what I'm doing here.
And he's unlocking mirror mode.
At this point, that's just more or less just to show it off, but we're already kind of like a majority of the way there.
We're
all
like
the extra stuff like that don't count for my specific definition, because my definition is just getting all the goodies.
He's also gonna try to 3-star everything.
Oh, I mean, once I get mirror, it's like I can. It's not that hard. Knockout's the only hard one. I know this is where it actually puts me in a really good spot right now for a course, but I'd rather go get these other P-switches that are nearby this one. Because I could just warp over to Dandelion Depths.
Oh, yeah, I think that track is kind of underrated, in my opinion. Dandelion Depths.
Oh, yeah, that's a fun track.
I like that track.
I know that it's fixed by now, but it had a really funny glitch around the time the game came out for online play, where you could quit after you fall off the edge, but for some weird reason the scripting broke on that one, so the computer that replaced you would just drive out of bounds essentially on the race course, because it's just a free run. So by doing that, what happens is you would just drive off the edge, quit the lobby, and then your AI would just get a guaranteed first place because no one can keep up. It was really dumb. It was patched out almost immediately, but it was a really funny glitch.
That's funny. I didn't know that. Star Fox is 5,480 yen. USD wise, that's about $34. Yeah, you see, I didn't even know that Japan and Europe did that. That's actually kind of cool, and I'm kind of glad that Nintendo's finally been like, yeah, we're going to do that here, too.
Yeah, I just want to see more of these digital storefronts do that. It's just a lot of these companies just don't care.
It just
Until they get hit with literal lawsuits, they just do what they want.
Yeah, because it just makes sense. It's like, okay, so if you're taking less materials to make these games digitally, they should be cheaper, right? No, they don't want to do that.
Theory, but why? Actually, I might still activate the Switch just to use it to get to another P mission. That might make it easier.
Nothing. yeah, that's the definition of that glitch there.
Yeah, essentially. I wouldn't be surprised if some people went on online lobby, did that with Luigi, because it's just a full circle with Mario Kart Day memes.
God, I miss Luigi Death Stare. That was funny. Theoretically, they should be about $10, $20 cheaper. Yeah, you would think.
Yeah, you would think. I was gonna say, didn't they, for the Death Stare thing, didn't they actually lean into that marketing-wise for a bit? Because Nintendo was just that bad off in 2014. They used the memes community for some marketing.
I still remember when Star Fox Zero came out, and they were like for Slippy, retweet for Dat Boy.
Yeah, it's like, oh, dear God, help us. We got the cringe timeline.
You guys remember that meme? Do you remember Dat Boy, which is just a frog on a unicycle?
There are some things I don't want to remember, and that is one of them. Because that was a dumb time.
That was a dumb meme. But you know what? That was 2016 for you in a nutshell.
Yeah, it was a very dry year, and we really didn't have much going on. And as Nintendo fans, it was worse. Because there was like 4 games to look forward to the whole year for most people. And most of them were on a 3DS.
I still remember the Waluigi and Wiggler tweet. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
that one too.
Oh, yeah, those were bad. That whole Wigger Wednesday mistake got someone fired. You know it. It was a very bad time for them.
Oh, God. The live-action ads for Mario Kart. Yeah, I remember that, too.
Yeah, oh my God. I mean, all the Wii U ads, really, at that time were bad. I think the only one I think was okay was some of the Mario Maker stuff they did, of, like, the kid drawing on the gamepad and the whole world transforming around him in the ad. I think that was, like, some of the only campaign ads they had that weren't terrible. Yeah, Nintendo could delete the tweet, but nothing gets deleted on the internet. So they never leave it down.
Never leaves the internet. It stays there forever. Oh, did you guys see that Bethesda actually had a W this week?
Yeah. What a time for them to announce that Obsidian switched to physical.
Oblivion.
My God.
You mean Oblivion?
Yeah. What did I say?
You said Obsidian.
Oh, well, excuse me. Wrong guys.
Sorry.
Both start with O.
Yeah.
That was literally me getting lost in my
getting
sauce.
A physical copy. I'm excited for this, and not only that, it's not a dumb game key card.
Yeah, it's the whole thing on cart, which is always nice.
Yes. I'm excited, and the ad they played was funny. I loved it.
Yeah, like, legitimately, I did see it too. It was actually really funny for what it was, but it was also like, you guys actually at least had a really good time without even knowing it.
Yeah, you guys did. Because everybody, it sold. Did you guys see it sold out immediately?
Yeah, like people like physical. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, I actually didn't like as much as a Oblivion fan I am. Like Elder Scrolls 4 is like one of my favorite games of all time. I love Elder Scrolls 4, and I still haven't picked up the remaster. You know why? Because it was digital only.
Yeah,
for the longest time.
That's fair. I feel like I marked one of these medallions incorrectly.
Did they actually make a physical copy of Oblivion? I didn't even know they did.
It sounds like at least, I guess on
That's
Europe.
what Ethan said.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Which, if that's true, it's like Europe versions usually seem to have like different physicals than we get, sometimes to a point where they actually, you know, get all the stinking thing on a cart or on a disc or something. Okay, yeah, I have... The dilemma I'm having right now is I have 149 medallions, but on my tracker I have 150. So I'm trying to figure out what in the world do I have. I just did this.
Yeah.
So I don't know why I just marked by accident.
You're right. I didn't know that. Yeah, Ethan, you were absolutely right. I was just being ignorant. Just ignore what I said. Yeah, I didn't ever pick up Oblivion yet, and then they announced it was coming for Switch. I said, well, I guess I'll just wait. And now I'm really glad I did, because I'm like, this is the perfect time.
I think it's that one. Here. Yeah, it's this one.
I saw that little jab that, I did see that little jab that Bethesda did towards Sony the next day about the physical copy thing.
Let's go rectify this.
That was
funny.
Like
I said, they just had literally one of the best timings on that, and they didn't even plan for it. It's kind of funny. Also, my god, Amazon, what? That's the share link it gave you? Oh my god, rip the chat over like for a minute.
Rip the chat, dude.
Oh my god, it's a run-on sentence. No, you're fine, Ethan. I just... That's just me laughing at Amazon having a link the size of a damn continent. It gets fixed immediately, that's why I don't care. Just like, my god.
I'm so sorry. It's like, I'm sorry I broke the chat, guys. No, it's just Amazon. Amazon's stupid, man.
Oh, to be fair, the product names are worse. Like, do you want to buy this thing that has, like, a 20 run-on sentence in it? It's like, you get air freshener with lemon-scented candle on oxygen tank with spray can nozzle. Why can't you just say lemon-scented candle? It's like, that's like some of the names you get. Like, that's a weird example. It's just an example. I know why sellers do that. It's just keyword hunting. That's literally all that is. There, now I got 150. Congrats. 50 left. And on P-switches, we have less than 100. That's good. Because, dear God. And in terms of panels, we only have 30. We haven't even touched the side of the map at all. Like, not a single bit.
By the way, 69 viewers in chat. Nice.
Thanks to all the nice viewers.
Sorry. Oh, went up to 71. Dang it.
You ruined it. You ruined it. 2 people leave. Actually, no. I like the people. All right, we're swapping over to my main profile now. So now we're gonna look at those new knockouts again. For people who are coming in late on this one, they added 2 brand new knockouts to this new version of the game that just shadow dropped 2 days ago. but I don't want to play those on the free roam profile we have set up right now, because I want to see if the mirror mode unlock changed, and the only way to find that out is to keep those tracks unplayed. So we're going to play this on my main profile. Speaking of, I want to show off this because I just need... This has been a June, to say the least. So I literally said in part 1, I probably wouldn't be doing a back-to-back 100%ing this myself and then doing it on a stream, but I literally need something to do with my hands. I'm just so depressed and want to start any new things, so I just been playing free roam on my main account. So I actually got all the panels on this one. 316 of the P-switches on 170 of the medallions. I had like a fourth of these when we started the series. So I've been, I guess, 200%ing the game, technically.
You backtracked on that comment real quick, didn't you?
Yeah, I wasn't even planning on it. That's the funny thing.
Not that,
all right,
man.
who do we want to use?
You know
what? I like
everybody gives
This was my
gives
combo.
Mario Kart crap, but I legitimately enjoy this game so much.
Yeah. I'm going to do a stupid mirror mode. Because if I want to see if I can get 3 stars, then I can get them all at once.
Matthew, can you please recommend me some PS3 games? I have very little knowledge of the PS3 library. Tales of Xillia and Tales of Xillia 2. That's my first option.
Those are big ones.
Those
are still PS3 exclusive, right?
Xillia isn't. Xillia had a remaster, but Xillia 2 is still exclusive at the moment.
Okay, so at least Xillia 2 then.
Yeah, Xillia is still is remastered, but Xillia 2 isn't. I don't know if they're going to. It'd be stupid if they don't. But let me think of another one. You can always buy. You have a year to do it, Ethan. But you can always buy Record Backer 4 if you want to. But that's also on Switch, so you don't have to worry about that. What's another one? That's the thing.
Damn it, cow! Come on, I got like 5 seconds in the race, and I'm already resetting because someone stole my box. I literally can't get an item in the beginning. Great, that's a good omen.
Yeah, I got that already.
Good omen.
Yeah, I kind of figured you did, Ethan. Because they ported that to Switch like a couple years ago. You could get the other ones. They haven't ported those, I don't believe.
Yeah, here, I'm going to give a recommendation, and if you want to see more of it, it's not on the VOD channel. It's one of the few VODs we did on my main channel before I did that practice. The game that was made by the same people who made Dark Souls. I'm trying to remember the name. God, it's losing my head. It's from Atlas. No, not that. No, you get it on PS5. I'm trying to remember the Zelda-like. God, it's blanking me.
Oh, 3D Dot Game Heroes.
Thank you. Yes, 3D Dot Game Heroes. That's one I recommend. I think a little bit harder to actually. I hate myself in baby form right now. This is the 3rd time I'm resetting. That's like the 3rd time. 3D Dot Game Hero is a big one. I think the physical goes for a pretty penny nowadays. I think it's still on PSN. I would double check. But that's a big one I recommend, and it's still PS3 exclusive.
Aiden has a good recommendation. Arkham Origins also never got remastered for whatever reason. And
that's true. And all the DLC is on the system, but I skew a little bit more to recommend that on PC in particular, because you'll get all the DLC with that too, and much better performance. Because the PS3 version was actually, I believe, the worst version. It had a lot of glitches, and it just sometimes just crashes. But if you want it on console, it's the only console version you get all the content now. It's been pulled on Xbox.
Even if you're ever interested in playing any of the other Agarus games, 0 and 2, Agarus War 0 and Agarus War 2, are PS3 exclusive. That I know of. I don't think it was ever ported to. I don't think it was ever ported to PC. They were both on Xbox 360 and PS3, I think. But no, actually, Agarus 2, I think, is just PS3 exclusive. The whole Agarus War series is on PC. Okay, never mind. I think right.
Yeah, so not a problem. See, the problem, and this is what I've had for a couple years now, the problem I have for recommending PS3 stuff is specifically recommending games that are still only on that system. Because most of its library was multi-plat back then, and now has some kind of remake or remaster.
Give me, like, 1 second. I'm gonna look at my wall.
Okay, now we got a race. Also, it's been about 30 seconds, and now the item roulette is back to normal, so I can't just randomly get a mushroom at first. So now I gotta actually play this strategically. This is weird, by the way, because I've never taken this intermission route. I didn't know it snowed in this world in the grassy land. That is kind of weird. We got a pretty big lead. I think that's like maybe 2.5 seconds, almost 3. So we're doing pretty good.
Okay, so I have a couple of suggestions I can make, and if anybody has, like, can correct me if it's on PC, you can go ahead and correct me. It's fine. I'm not that knowledgeable about PC releases, so just bear with me. There's a game that I think is criminally underrated. It's both on 360 and PS3, and it released kind of early in its life. It's called Eternal Sonata.
I think that might still be a PS3 exclusive.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking
it's
about.
a good RPG. It's like it's a JRPG that's musical based, and I think it's really criminally underrated. The guy who made the Golden Sun music also made the music for this game, so Eternal Sonata hasn't been remastered. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
There's a good one.
I would
thought
really
that was
suggest that one. I would recommend that one. Mod Nation Racers is a good kart racer that nobody talks about. I think you should look into that if you like kart racing games. I'm trying to think of other ones that I just looked.
I can recommend the Infamous games, Infamous 1 and 2.
Infamous
I've at least only
is
played
good,
1,
yes.
but I heard the second one's pretty good too.
Infamous is really good. Very underrated, and they don't make those game series anymore, and I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. I mean, unfortunately, they kind of went the route of just because I believe it's the Ratchet and Clank people, right? It wasn't Insomniac?
Yeah. Sucker Punch.
Or Sucker Punch, no, excuse me. Yeah, no, they've unfortunately kind of had issues over the years of just having the same, we got to make realistic, story-driven games like most companies. Because now they're doing the Ghost of Tsushima and Yotai stuff.
Yeah. Still trying to
Which aren't bad games, but I also like the cartoony stuff.
I'm trying to look and see what other ones I got. If you want to play Eco, and I know Shadow of the Colossus is on PS4, the remastered, but if you want to play the original plus Eco, that was only released on PS3.
Yeah, well, Shadow of the Colossus and Eco were originally PS2 games, but it's much better on PS3. If you're gonna play Eco, it's the PS3 version because it runs much better, from what I hear. And it's still only on the PS3. They have never re-released that HD collection.
Yeah. Like, Eternal Sonata, when I looked at my thing, I was like, oh man, I should tell him that, because that's really criminally underrated, in my opinion. Yeah, Mod Nation Racers is a good kart racer. I like that one too. Oh, Little Big Planet. Yeah, go get those games. 1 and 2
are fantastic. You can skip 3. Yeah. I know that's not PS3. I just want to say you can skip 3.
Little Big Planet 1 and 2 are worth it just to play the game. I know the community's pretty much dead because Sony killed it, but
unfortunately,
it's still fun to play the single player in that one.
Yeah, you can still do multiplayer in the game, I believe, online. I don't know how long that'll last.
I'm sure.
And obviously in person.
Yeah, I had to think for a second. I was like, yeah, but like Little Big Planet, I know for sure. That was the game that got me a PS3. I liked Little Big Planet a lot. So, I love that game to death. It's really cute. It's really funny. The humor is absolutely funny in that game. It's so creative for a platformer. It's just so, yeah. Yeah, Little Big Planet was Astro before Astro. That's exactly right. That's
Essentially, I think even that team did source something about that. Like, I think there's information out there. Team Astro even talking about that series, saying it was an inspiration.
Yeah, I love Little Big Planet. It was so good. You can buy like the Sly Cooper series. With like remasters, you could buy.
I would say both Sly Cooper and Ratchet and Clank still play best on the PS3. Jak and Daxter. Here's the thing: the HD collection's good, but there's a decomp for that now, and they play much better on PC.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So it's like if you don't care and want to go the unofficial route, then I say PC. But if you're looking for an official version, the PS3 versions still play better than what they did with the PS4 release, which was just a PS2 emulator. So it's still better to play those games on the HD port if you can. Unless you're playing decomp, like I said.
But I'm really trying to think of like other games that aren't on PC.
This is the hard part. It's like, what game on that system isn't a multi-plat right now? That's because they did that for that majority of the generation. That was the gen that really started that. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. I was holding out, hoping I can keep that the whole time.
And then Sackboy was a VIP bot, an Astro bot. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, picking him up, and I got excited when I saw him there. I was like, yeah, here's Sackboy. And then Sackboy got a platform on PS5 nobody talks about. That's
it's okay. That's the thing, though. It's like, wasn't anything spectacular. That's the issue.
You can get the God of War collection. I know, like.
Oh yeah, that I think still plays best on that system.
I think it plays best on that system. I also heard, if you want another RPG, Ethan, the Tales of Symphonia collection is best on PS3 in my opinion because one, you're getting both games in that series, and two, it runs better.
That was weird.
It runs better than the remaster of Symphonia.
Which is ironic, I know. To be fair, it's because they lost the source code for that remaster.
Yeah.
So it was built off the PS2 version of all versions. And it shows.
And it shows, yep. You're right.
I'm not even doing any of the crazy shortcuts here because I haven't practiced them in a bit. And I think it's better safe than sorry with this lead.
Okay, well, if you've already got those, then you don't waste your money on it.
Yeah, exactly. I agree on that one. Just put it on there. That was weird.
Yeah, I'm looking at my wall, and that's. I'm just like, that's on PC. That's on other consoles.
Yep.
That was remastered.
See, that's why I'm like, I want to recommend PS3 games to people. How? There's like, unless it's a Sony exclusive, most of them have been multi-plat from that gen. So it's a little bit harder.
But yeah, I'm glad I said something about Eternal Sonata because that was like the first time I got to actually gush about that game for a little bit. It's very, very criminally underrated in my opinion. It's adorable and I love it.
I can't believe I'm going to be that guy. Sonic 06? Maybe Sonic Unleashed?
Yeah, I guess you're
I know
right.
they both run like trash on the system. And Unleashed, just play Unleashed Recomp or Xbox Series. I'm just saying because they haven't never been re-released. So if you want access to them, I guess. But just get them on 360. You can't even get all the DLC for on 06 anyways, because they only put the very hard stuff on PSM because it just sold terrible on PS3. And now I completed this knockout tour. Look at that. This is why I'm telling people, if you're gonna 3-star any of these cups, no matter if it's GP or knockout, unlock mirror mode first, then bother with the 3-starring. Now I got 4 in a row. I don't have to do anything extra. So now I can move on to the
Don't do what I did. Don't waste your time like me.
Yeah, do it once, not 4 times. Trust me. I didn't know about that specifically with the mirror mode until it unlocked. I'm like, ah, crap. I could have saved myself time, but it wasn't that big of a deal.
I'm not buying Sonic 06, Lester. Not even for collection's sake.
Hey, that's how I first got to play it, and I honestly think the PS3 version's fine. I'm not an apologetic 06 guy. I just think it has decent level design. Everything else is terrible.
We are getting to that point in the timeline where people are becoming apologetic to Sonic 06, and I'm like,
yeah. Some people are actually saying it was a
guys?
good game, and I'm just sitting here thinking that is just not correct.
What is wrong with you guys?
Unfortunately, though,
like...
here's the issue with that. I think some people were saying it because they played Project 06, which is the fan remaking of it, and it's not even close to the same game.
I can play the decent level design in Sonic Generations. Yeah?
Yeah, so by that extension, I guess Sonic 06 was always good because I like modern Crisis City. It's like, no, that's not what that means. Good RNG? Okay, that's decent. That's decent RNG, because I don't want the boomerang, but the triple mushrooms is pretty good.
Sonic 06 is too terrible for a normal person. Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm not normal, so there's that.
Minded Nathaniel Brandy actually went for 100% 06. So did Lester. He did it
Yeah.
on this channel.
Well, yeah, here's the funny thing. Nathaniel didn't, actually. He couldn't finish it. He gave himself a plus 4-hour penalty so he could move on his marathon. I 100%ed the game, and I also 100%ed all of its DLC. Checkmate.
I 100%ed the game, too. I got all the achievements. It took me years, but I did it.
We're very dumb, by the way.
We're dumb.
Hey, I did it for content, so it was worth it for me.
Don't do it.
At least I did it for content, so I have an excuse.
Imagine me telling a future child of mine to play Sonic 06 just because I own it.
I actually did give that to a kid to play once, so you're saying that. I was that guy. It was more just because I knew it was a bad game, so I wanted to see how they reacted. And, yeah, they did not like it, which I expected. Because I had it booted up at the time, and they walked in. I'm like, oh, here, you want to try this? It's not good. And they were like, oh, he's right. This sucks.
Should I be... Are you mentally okay? Should I be concerned? Yes.
Always. I also thought I was just playing on the normal course for a second there, so I just drove into a wall. Strategical. I meant to do that.
I don't know why we...
I'm rewarded for dumb decisions.
Yeah, we 100% of Sonic 06. And,
again,
yeah,
I did it for content. At one point, I'm going to be doing that with Shadow the Hedgehog. You know it. I'm going to be doing all 300 plus routes because it's for content. Everyone's going to be so bored, but it's for content.
Why?
For content.
Why?
Sonic pays the bills, man, all right?
It's just why?
Not wrong.
Why
I am not wrong.
300 routes? Why?
You know, a majority of that's going to be the Chaos Control glitch. You know it.
I know. Hello, my friend's 100% Sonic 06. Who starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I know. No, just it's worse on that one. You got your dating profile. Likes long walks on the beach. Likes to cuddle. 100% Sonic 06.
100% Sonic 06.
Swipe left. Get him out of here.
That sounds like a Scott the Woz gag.
It probably would be, to be honest.
I guess it wasn't at least Rise of Lear. Oh, we're gonna get to that.
Unfortunately, that would probably be good content too, even though I'm gonna hate it. I've never updated that game, by the way. So at least if I ever do it, I'm playing on 1.0. Because they fixed all the funny glitches, and I'm not playing that game without the funny glitches. Because it's boring otherwise.
I ain't doing that the easy way. I'm gonna unpatch my game.
Dude, actually, it's sometimes harder to 100% that game because of how it does this weird rope block thing. Because there's one level, I even forgot about it until I watched the, Nathaniel's video about it. But when he was 100%ing all the Sonics, that was one of them. There's one level in particular to get all the shinies, you gotta take a fork in the road 3 times. And the only way to do that is to get one item, and then play through the whole stage, and then repeat that 2 other times. So you know I'm gonna want to actually do that with the Knuckles glitch, because I kind of prefer my time and sanity. It's like, that was terrible design. Like, what were they thinking? Mind you, they weren't thinking much. They were told to get this game out yesterday.
What were they thinking? Oh, God. I've already seen Ultra Director Jester 100% the game. I don't want to see it again.
Yeah. To be fair, I mean, I don't want to do that anytime soon. That's like a low priority. I legitimately want 100% Sonic Frontiers for that, because that would actually be fun. I kind of prefer having fun sometimes in my stream series. Shocker, I know, with how many bad games I've done over the years.
You could just accept death. That would be a mercy there.
That's it, essentially.
So, I've got to say, I'm playing Pokemon Heart Gold right now. I think I've talked about this on stream 20 times already. Can I just say, thank goodness that the Poke Classic Network exists so
seriously.
much. I got all these event-exclusive Pokewalker courses, and that's been helping me a lot. I'm getting a Beldum that knows Zen Headbutt, a Munchlax that knows Self-Destruct.
Yeah, that's not possible normally.
Yeah. Are you still on Pokeathlon? I took a break from Pokeathlon because I was getting a little burnt out, so I'm
probably for
playing
the best.
The game normally. I'll get to it eventually. I told myself that I'd probably just wait until I get more Pokemon before I attempt the getting a medal with 200 Pokemon. I was like, let me get more guys first. Won't do that.
What is the point of that glider? You're in the air for all 3 seconds.
Yeah. I just one thing I will say, the Poke Classic Network having these Pokewalker courses saved on there.
Nice timing.
You can get a Torchic, like a Hoenn starter, besides the choosing the thing after you beat the game.
Yeah, you get that early.
You can get it early, and it's so cool. Like, you don't get all these event courses are so nice, dude. And not only that, like, some of these courses give you, like, special items, like focus sashes, choice specs, and other stuff, like, really early in the game. And it's really neat. So, thank you, Poke Classic Network, for existing. You have saved so much, like you preserve. We talk about preserving content with physical media. These guys preserve event stuff.
Yeah,
that was
they're
only
really
like a couple
helpful.
times.
They also restore the things that got cut because you can use GTS again too, so you can actually trade with people.
Yeah, it's really cool, and it's nice because one of the things that got me into event Pokemon growing up, because when I was younger, I didn't really have access to the internet that much. When 3rd Gen came out, and I didn't know about the event Pokemon stuff and stuff like that. I knew about, like, Mew back in the day when in Red and Blue. Like, I had a bunch of friends that had a Mew that they went to Toys R Us to download and stuff like that. But I always thought you had to go to Toys R Us to get that stuff. But I didn't know there was, like, actual content, like, locked behind the game in these games, starting with, like, 2nd Gen, actually, I want to be technical.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And it wasn't until 4th Gen came out and I learned about, like, the Darkrai event and the Arceus event and Shaman event that I was like, why is this content just locked out of the game? That's so dumb. And that's why I've always been a proponent of why Game Freak does this, but I've already been on that tirade plenty of times before. I'm not gonna go again. But yeah, like, these guys have done so much good for the community by just preserving this. So it's nice. Yeah, we didn't
and
even
that's
get
another
the
thing
RC
too.
event in the West.
Yeah, like what Ethan says, there are certain events that never released globally, and you can access them because of these fan servers, which is huge.
Yeah.
Like, I remember, I think I played that event in particular back when Heart Gold and Soul Silver were new, but that was only because The event never happened here, but I had a friend with action replay codes, and they gave me the Pokemon that was needed to trigger the event.
It was because of watching these events on YouTube that I knew what an action replay was, and I actually went to the store and picked one up just to play around with it. So I don't think I have it anymore. It's
Hang on, I'm gonna pull a page from you back in the Smash Ultimate days for a second. Back at 100%. At least for the knockout tour. I'll be doing that probably for like 4 months. If that. Maybe longer.
Dude, I did that just for the meme.
Yeah,
okay,
no, you did it every time. I haven't actually done that myself because I missed one Spirit event and it's like, well, I'm done. Like, that's it. I can't get these anymore. I still can't, to be fair, because there goes the Gen 9 Pokemon one I missed. So I don't have those spirits. I just don't care. Also, I need to buy Kingdom Hearts memory game. Like, I gotta get the Switch game for that. So I have other things I literally can't get.
I literally just did that for just the meme. Because I thought it would have been funny, people laughing.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Sometimes they did, but sometimes they're just like, Matthew, shut up. I do remember I did get Arceus because my cousin had an action replay. So I got to experience this. Show ruins and I Coastal Silver. Yeah, man, that's a wild trip. I'll tell you what. Yeah, that event's so cool.
Yeah. Ethan, it's funny you say that. I know I can skip the Kingdom Hearts memory game because I heard fans say it all the time. Here's the other reason why I know I can skip it. Because I want it on PC. It's stuck on Epic Games. That gave me the reason for years to skip it. Because I don't like the store at all. Just give me the free things. Speaking of which, I think it was River City Girls 2 is free this week. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. I already own it on Steam, so to me it's like, eh. I'll get another copy, I guess, but PSA to those who don't have that.
I played the demo of Melody Memories, and man, I did not like it.
Yeah, I heard that was like the general opinion on it, sadly. Like, it was an interesting game, but it wasn't the best.
I like rhythm games, so I'm weird like that, so I need to go and find a video that I think you will like, Ethan. I'll have to go and see if I can find it.
It should be right. It's kind of hard to see this, but there is this road right next to that tree. That's where I need to be. Problem is, I can't really drive to it from here because of these mountains, so I have to go around it, which is kind of awkward. This P-switch has gotten so much use just for a platform tonight, I swear. So if I stick to this road, I should find the medallion in question at some point. Right? Is it not this road? This is like, I really wish you can zoom in more on these maps, because this is a thing I constantly do.
It's not for everyone. Yeah, most of the games aren't.
I think it's gotta be up there. That's where my map is pointing me, so I'm gonna have to find a way to get on top of that mountain. There's no way I can check. You know, what if? I think I still had that one page open, right? Yeah, I still had the one page open. I still had all the medallions from way earlier. Let's just see if I can find that. It's still counted as forest. I say forest, and it just took me in the Mario Bros. Circuit, which I'm not surprised.
Okay. I gotta show you guys this. We were talking about Kingdom Hearts Melody and Mirror, and I showed Amber this video, and she died. This video legit made me laugh so hard when I watched it. It's a short.
We just put the cursor on it. Not this one, is it? No, I got that one. Yeah, I see what that one is. Never mind. They're telling me the one on a river. I don't want that. Got that one on top of the pillar. Oh, this is, I think, it. Alright, I'm gonna find a different guide. Here's the problem, because I used IGN for some of this because they actually told you on a map tracker, here's the exact medallion. They gave up on like half of them. But here's the stupid one right now, is that here's this one. This is the one I'm trying to go for. This is the one they're telling me to go get. That's not even close. Oh, God. This is why guides are a mistake. From news outlets. That's not the forest. That's back in the Boost Cinema course. It's the wrong layout. They marked the wrong one. Of course they did. I want a better one, but I haven't sourced any better ones yet.
Sorry. I should have given everybody a headphone warning with the beginning of that video, because he does kind of like do something that hurts the ears. I'm sorry. I should have given you guys a ear warning when I posted that. My bad.
Here we go. Forest. Those are P switches. I want the medallions, because I can do switches easy. So I'm looking for 17. The medallion 17. Ooh, cinema. Oh, that's why I keep on drawing right past it. Okay. Wow. Oh, that's kind of feel dumb now.
You keep walking past it, huh?
Yeah, because it's under a bridge. How dare I not think of under bridges?
Oh man.
Literally the one place I didn't look.
There.
How many times have I drove right by it too, which is the funny part.
Gosh, that guy was screaming into the megaphone.
Over here. Yeah, see, that's why audio balancing is key. And I always say nowadays, it's not that hard to learn how to like EQ your stuff, like the proper use filters. Use a compressor and a limiter. It saves people's ears. It's not hard to do.
It's not the audio problem. He did it for comedic effect.
Oh, I know. That's why I never like that. And even those, I've done distorted jokes before, and I still put a limiter on it, so I don't destroy people's eardrums. Because you can do that. I should have given
everybody a warning before I posted that in chat. My bad.
Alright, 16. Okay, I'm gonna shout out Nintendo Life because you're way better than IGN. That's a sentence that everyone should say in life. Because it's just, God. They've always had better guides, to be fair. The only reason why I went with the IG one for a bit is only because they had an interactive map. That was it. So it was a good combo to my interactive map. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
On a ledge overlooking Boost Cinema to the southeast. Okay. Driving up mountains. It looks like it's kind of high. Hopefully I can get to it.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys.
Should be around here from what I'm seeing. Not like the exact spot, but close enough. Oh, I see it. Okay, I gotta go higher. How do I get up there, though? I might have to go in the snowlands for that. I guess I'll go from here? I might also need a feather, to be fair, and if that's true, I'm gonna need some items. But hopefully I can just drive from here. I also just had to think, wait a minute, didn't I? No, I didn't miss anything here. I thought I needed a medallion here for some reason. I don't know why. It doesn't help, as I just showed you with my main profile. I was doing this side by side, which is not a good idea. It's just I've been, like I said, needing something to do with my hands kind of situation. That's what this game's been. Found an Atlas game on the PS3. Tears to Tyria? I never even heard of that one. So I can definitely say that's probably not anything else. That sounds like it got stuck on PS3. Alright, you stay there. Because I'm gonna grab this, rewind, and immediately get abducted by aliens. Give me my ghost. Okay, I couldn't tell for a second if I did suck it up or not. I got it. Alright, what else can we do? I'm just gonna finish out the forest. Tonight is forest night. So, we're just gonna stay here. Not here in particular, but in the forest region. Looking like a tactical RPG. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, they're known for RPG games, so that'll probably be a good pick. There he is. Who's Peepa? Okay, that joke doesn't work as well. I was trying to say, like, who's peeping, but it does not hit the same way. Actually, hang on. What is that one? Maybe I can find it here on my map. Should be right next to you. Okay, so it's Medallion 12. Medallion 12 is on the forest side of the wood bridge connecting Boo Cinema, Acorn Heights. Using booster. Fly onto left green ledge next to bridge. Drive around the left to find the coin overlooking river. Oh, I got that one. That's not it. Let's talk about this one. 7? Guess it's coin 7 I'm looking at. And just randomly in the woods. Okay. Left of the wooded bridge connecting the forest area of Boo Cinema. So I'm just going around here. Just chilling on a ledge. I don't know what they mean by left, though. Like, is it this direction left or the other direction left? Like, going into the area. We'll be finding out. It's like my left or your left? The answer is yes. I think it's on this side. Found it. Yep, this is just a obscure location one. My favorite. So now I just need this other one that should be up higher. There's two literally next to each other here. So it should be literally right above me. Let me look at that on the map. How am I not off the ledge? Oh, dear God. Peepa hanging on for dear life over here. And yet he still lives. I see it. Oh, that's a dumb spot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump that. Oh, that's stupid. This is gonna be a tricky jump. So I think I should get on top of the bridge somehow? Oh, that's gonna be tricky.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Roll the height. And welcome.
Oh, you
Back.
got Peepa?
Yep.
When did you get Peepa?
Like 3 minutes ago. It was very recent.
Oh, okay.
Let me see. Is that it for... No, there's a couple things near the borders. Okay.
Quick! They're at the Borders! At the bookstore, Borders! I don't even think that's around anymore.
I don't think so, no.
I don't think Borders is around anymore.
Okay, now this guy's doing the same weird thing because I see another one's like a mile away. I'm gonna assume 23 is the one I'm looking for. The one that's like way down here. Oh, my mistake. I typed 23 and it gave me the bottom of the page. Oops, my bad. There we go.
Do you guys remember...
From a Thwomp sign, West Mario Circuit.
I don't know if it's where I live, but... Did you guys have a Barnes & Noble store for books?
Yeah, no, I've had one of those in the area. I don't know if they're still around.
Brand.
Yeah, I do believe it's supposed to be.
We had Borders and we had Barnes & Noble. Both those are out of business, by the way, so I think...
Yeah, yeah, because in this modern era, I believe, they just wouldn't exist. That's the problem.
Oh, you work at the warehouse? Okay, so they're not out of business.
Ethan be like, yeah, I know. I was there.
Don't lecture me, witch. I was there when it was written. I'm sorry, I'm tired. I kind of like phased over that fact. Sorry. I think you might have told me that before, Ethan. I'm sorry. Been almost there for 5 years now. Well, that's good.
That's really good, yeah.
That's nice. You know, that's nice when you can have a job that you've been for so long.
Yeah. That is kind of like a hit or miss thing for a lot of people nowadays, so it's always good to hear that from someone.
I was just talking about that with Amber not too long ago. I said, well, you know, I've been at my job for about 8 years now, and it's just like, you know, I have to say that, you know, I complain about my job every now and then, but, you know, I think it's everybody, but...
Oh, sure.
But
yeah.
I do genuinely like my job, so...
I mean, I can feel the same about mine. I've always said I can yell at my boss and call him a stupid idiot, and then I can look back in the mirror because he's shouting at himself. That's the nice thing sometimes about when you're just freelancing, like, you're your own boss.
You dumb idiot. I told you not to do that.
You know, the one that lives rent-free in my head of that kind of comment, I always just think of that one scene from the... I think it was the first of the Dark Trilogy Scott the Woz videos about... I don't know if that was the Mario Tennis Ultra Smash video or not. It's just the therapist just screaming in the mirror, who the f is this guy? I always have that just pop in my head anytime you talk about a guy yelling at a mirror. Because I just love the just direction of that.
Yeah, got its ups and downs, but it's still a good job. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I've gotten a lot of friends at my job. My boss has been always so super nice to me. The owners at my company has always been super nice to me. He's the kind of guy that gives you the shirt off his back if you need it. He always treats his employees good and everything else, so I can't complain about it. I mean, I can, but
I mean, yes, anyone can. To be
but
fair,
I don't want to.
It's just a matter of how much and what specifically. But
I mean,
it's always just I'm just glad to be here mood, no matter what.
When you think about everything that's going on, you just look back at everything and just like, I got it pretty good. I can't be too upset about this.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I mean, for Pete's sake, like, he took my boss, the owner of the company took me and a couple of my coworker buddies to New York City just because we had some sort of interest in D&D.
Yeah.
To go see a show. I was like, what boss does that, dude?
Yeah, really.
I was like, I look back at, man, I really lucked out. Yeah, I know about that, Ethan. I have the original on PS3. I bought that a long time ago. But I will tell you, it's not worth picking up. I mean, it's only worth picking up if you're curious on how it started.
Yeah, I have always heard the later games are somewhat better.
The remakes are 10 times better.
Yeah.
Like,
also, yeah, like I was gonna say,
better.
the game is also technically on other platforms because of that remake.
Yeah. The remakes are 10 times better than the original. The original was it was first game syndrome, you can definitely tell.
Oh yeah. Dude, there's a lot of games I feel like that suffer from that have good remakes or remasters nowadays. Because the one I always think of when you say that, it's like, oh, first game syndrome's awful, but just play the remake instead. Crash 1. Insane Trilogy Crash 1, night and day difference. Do not play the original by comparison.
Really
oh, dear
is.
God.
Like, the fact that you can actually save regularly.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge deal that it's like, in the original, the only way you saved was this stupid extra bonus level stuff. So, most of the time, you're never saving the game.
Like, I love Insane Trilogy so much just because it made Crash worth playing. Like, Crash 1.
I was gonna say, it made Crash good. Well, he's not wrong, Crash 1.
That's what
I think the game, like, I know it's on sale for the Steam Summer Sale, and I think it's also on the eShop too. So if you haven't gotten it, I'd say like now's the time. So like, I think $15 for the Insane. I think Crash 3 is like not Crash 3. Crash 4 is like 13. Honestly, the one thing I will say, this summer sale season has been really good. You want a game that's probably 90% off somewhere. Not even joking.
Jeez.
I got the entire Binding of Isaac series because I only had just Rebirth. I got all its DLC for like $2.
Okay.
It's 90% off.
You'll have to ask. Okay, I have to ask because that game has always got like versions coming out with like subtitles.
Yeah.
Are these all the same games but with just expansions added?
Yeah, everything is supposed to be built off of just one game. Everything is just essentially an expansion. It is very confusing. I can understand why you don't know what is what because they did not title this great. Because it's like Aftermath, Aftermath Plus, all that's just DLC on top of one game.
Okay. I was just curious because I was like, where do I start with this series? Do I just start with the original or?
I mean, I've heard some people say Rebirth was really good, but all the DLC they did was not really. So that's why I've held off for a year. But then when I saw it for like $1.50, I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll try it now. Because worst case, if it's really bad, I have it on Steam, so I can just turn the DLC off. That's one thing I love about Steam in particular. No other platform does that. Not Nintendo, not Sony, not Xbox, not any other game launchers. It's just really Steam that lets you toggle on and off DLC. It is insane. No one else does that.
For a long time, I was very hesitant to even get in the series, and I realized as long as I treat it more as a magical girl series, I'm okay with its transformation. Yeah, that's fine. Like I played that series a long time ago when I had a friend that got me into the series a long time ago, and that's kind of how I treated it. I didn't think anything other than that. But, like,
yeah,
it's fine. Like, yeah. Don't worry about that, Ethan. You're okay. We won't judge you.
To be fair, I also heard
promise.
the same thing about, what was it, the Galgun games? Because they are extremely don't play this in front of family members kind of game, but people enjoy them for what they are.
Yeah, yeah, like Kira's exactly right. PS3 version of the first game is very, like I said, it's very first game syndrome. But it's very different than the remake, so if you're curious, yeah, you can get it.
Yeah, that's probably the best way of putting it, where it's different enough, so it still might be worth it. But most people will still tell you maybe not because it's clunk.
Yeah, it's very clunky and very first game syndrome, and it's very slow. But like, if you're curious on how the game series originated, then I'd say it's worth picking up. But the remake itself, the Rebirth 1 and Rebirth 1 did a really good job of modernizing the game and making it a lot better. So, like, if anybody ever asks which version, I automatically tell them to play the remake, because it's basically how the games are nowadays, from what I gather.
Yeah, which makes it easier if you like the series to transition to another game at that point, because the transition won't be as bad.
Yeah. But yeah, like, don't... this goes for anybody in our community. I said, if you want to talk about a game, don't ever be ashamed about what game it is.
Alright, so should I be that guy to say I have Honey Pop on Steam, or... I'm not lying, I actually do, but I never played it.
Oh my god, you know what's so funny? That reminds me of when Markiplier did a Let's Play of it.
That's why I bought it, because legitimately I thought, this was early on in the OP League days, so I was like, maybe we could just do this as a joke. We could do this as a joke, but I'm glad I never followed up on that, because that would have been a nightmare to edit. That's the only reason why I bought it. It was a meme. That's it.
Oh my god. Who doesn't have Honey Pop?
Also, Kira's not wrong. Yes, that game did blow up, so people unironically bought it.
Not even interested. Sorry, doesn't even have Netgear, so double whammy. Wah wah. That's fine. I think the game on PS3 is really expensive, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Because it was one of those games where it's just like, we didn't make very many copies of it, so it's gonna go high price on retailer.
Oh, dude, if you have a feather, this mission could be done super fast. Let me see if we can find a feather before I do that again. Problem is, I don't know where the item sets are from here, because I'm kind of far from a track. This legit may not actually be worth it.
PS3.
I know this is weird to say at this hour of the night.
Oh no, it's
where are the drivers?
That ain't bad. That ain't bad. It's only $38. That ain't bad.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable nowadays for retro games.
Never mind. I guess PS3 games are pretty cheap.
It does help that a lot of the games, either because of them being multi-platform, you can get them on anything, so it makes them cheaper. Or they're just games that just either have a lot of copies out there still, and people just don't really care, so they just sit at a certain value.
I got Honey Pop free from GOG.
There it is. Wait, I didn't know they gave that away for free at one point. That's funny. Maybe I have it for free because of that, and I just didn't even know it.
I don't even know if I have it. I don't even go on Steam very much. So let me go.
Unfortunately, for your sake, Matt, it doesn't matter. You can have it because
I know I have
we're on the family plan.
Share it with you.
Yeah. It's like the most cursed thing to see in your library from the family share list. It's like, what should I play today? Why is this popping up?
My favorite thing about Steam, you're like, oh, I'm going to go enjoy my game online. Your friend is playing a hentai game.
Yeah. It just pops up, screams. It's worse because how you can put any non-Steam game into Steam, but it can still do the pop-ups. So you can be a interesting person and call your game something you probably shouldn't. Just to mess with your friends.
God, I love this song that's playing right now on your game. What was that, the Mario World ending theme?
Yeah. Okay, no, it's just Steam. I was gonna say, if I had stupid Honey Pop and GOG, I would have been like, alright.
I'm going to go invisible if I do that. Lol.
Yeah. No, it's just because you can put any non-Steam game in your library. You can have your friend pop on. It's like, Matt's playing Gooner. It's like, what is he doing?
They're like, wait, what? Yoshi Island. I'm sorry, I meant to say that, not Mario World. I don't know why I said that. I'm tired.
Yeah, this is the opening melody.
Excuse for everything. I make big mistakes saying something.
Yeah, it's definitely not how you're supposed to do that, but that was a cool flex. I think that's everything in Force now, technically.
Oh yeah, I was gonna open up Steam, see if I have a Honey Pop.
Yeah, like I said,
that's gonna be.
It's probably gonna pop up at least on Steam family member list, but I don't think you actually have it.
I mean, yeah, Ethan, you're right. It is Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island. Yeah, so right. I wasn't wrong.
I think what I want to do now is I finish all this. Right, I think that's a good stopping point for the free roam. But I just need to ask again. You said earlier you had off tomorrow because you're celebrating the 4th early at your job.
Yeah.
I think I might just push to do the GP and knockout just to get it done. Because we're pretty much at that point. I want to get mirror mode.
Oh, were you?
But it's going to take a little bit to do it.
Okay. Yeah,
it'll probably be like an extra hour if I had to bet.
I can stay up a little bit longer if that's what you're asking.
If anything, it might be 30 minutes. Like, let's not get ourselves. Won't be that bad.
I don't need my permission. It's like, Matthew, go to bed. I don't have to go to bed. I'm 36 years old.
Like, I'm not going to bed. I'm looking to see if I have Honey Pop. You really need to go to bed. It's like, sir, you can get that for free on your phone. Don't buy it. It's like, but it's got to be on Steam sale. Actually, is it on Steam sale? Oh god, I hate how I have to ask that.
Oh my god.
I'm checking. I'm just checking because of that. Yep, save 80%. He must know because then he can add to his library for like what? $2. This will be a bet $2, I swear.
What the frick happened to my library? Why do I only have like 3 games in my library?
I was gonna say, that must be just installed. There should be, what is it called there? Hang on, let me just double check it. There's an icon, I just don't remember what they call it.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, okay. It's just show only ready to play games, and it looks like a play arrow. If you click that off, then it shows your whole library. Ready to play just is what is currently installed.
Library filters, here we go. Ready to play.
Yeah, then you can filter out to like all games too. Well, I feel bad that I got the bad RNG and everyone else is getting triple mushrooms.
Alright, thanks for the gamer.com PS3
Dude.
RPG list for nothing.
Yeah, speaking of nothing, what is this? Okay, we'll rip the 3-star because I just got a boomerang and a gold shell. Like, what am I gonna do with that in 10? Now it's just gonna come down to skill. And another boomerang! Come on.
What am I supposed to do with these?
I legit don't know. This is awful.
Where are you at?
Alright, finally, something decent. And yet a 3rd boomerang. How am I getting all these boomerangs? I didn't even notice my costume change, by the way. Because I was just dealing with all the boomerang jank. Also, I'm just catching back up with that now in chat. I'm sorry, Ethan, that you had to find your answers from gamer.com. God. How is the gamer even relevant nowadays still? I wonder that. They're awful. We talked about how bad Watch Mojo was yesterday with the Star Fox crap, but gamer's just as bad.
Oh, yeah.
At least with Slop, they don't steal people's content from what I understand.
Okay, I do not have Honey Pop on my Steam.
Congrats. You can get it for $2. Just a joke. No, don't actually. Please don't. I'm just messing with you.
I know.
If you're gonna buy anything, please buy Super Battle Golf. I want to play that with my friends. I think that's $5.
What was I talking about? Dang it.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Watch Mojo. Yeah, I saw that. Like, someone had messaged me saying, "Hey, Matt, you know that you're in a Watch Mojo video?" I was like,
"Oh,
really?" And I looked it up, and I was like, "Sure enough, it was the Star Fox footage." I was
so you're telling me I got the friend of my friend told me info because of that? That's hilarious.
Yeah. Then, as soon as I got that, I was like, "I gotta show Lester this," and that's when I showed it to you yesterday. What the heck is Super Battle Golf?
Yeah, it's a golf game that's very much like Mario Party, I would say, like Mario Kart as well. It's standard golf. It was supposed to be like what that Mario Golf Super Rush game, whatever it was called, was supposed to be, where you run around to the holes, but you get items in between to mess with your friends. It's really fun. I've seen a lot of streamers play that. Like, I've seen like Josh Jepson, Say, Jiggy, Proton John. Like, I've seen a bunch of different people play that. It's a lot of fun. I've been wanting to play it. I'm always just a fan of a good golf game to be general, because I grew up with the Mario Golfs. But then when I heard it's like a Mario Party minigame with all the random bullcrap in it, it's like, yeah.
Also, you live in Florida.
That's it. Well, I've never golfed, which is ironic because I know so many people who have. And I'm surrounded by golf courses, but I've never actually learned how to golf. I've just mini-golfed. I love playing golf games, but actual golf is just too slow. It's very boring. I know, hot take, right?
You know, hot take, speaking of which, I liked Mario Golf Super Rush. I did like it.
Oh, it's fun. I really wish that it had a little bit more potential. Like, that just got killed so fast. Just like Mario Maker.
And every other sports game.
Yeah. The only game I think that really had any traction, it seemed like, on the Switch at least, was that Mario Tennis game that came out, Ultra Smash. Not Ultra Smash. No, that's the one everyone wants to forget about. What was the stupid competitive one?
I was about to say, I was like, Lester, do you need to go to bed, buddy?
Apparently.
I was like...
This is my third stream in a row where I'm going overtime, so I guess that is a yes. You're lucky I'm having fun. No, what was the Switch one called? Oh, Aces, thank you.
Aces.
Yeah, no, Fever's dying. Like, I don't think that's gonna get any content. We'll be lucky we get any free updates. But no, Aces, I think, was the only Mario sports game in the past couple years that's actually sold well enough for them to support for a while. Because everything else, they just supported for like 6 months. And then that was it. Like, the game's just sold pretty bad, so they just killed support immediately.
Alright, so I guess I could get our No Surge on PS3 for PS3 Tears to Tiara, Eternal Sonata, and Tales of Zilly 2. I guess that's it for JRPG Collection for PS3. Even though I own our No Surge for Vita.
I mean, to be fair, that might be the better way to play it. It's on the PS3.
Yeah.
I imagine there has to be either some performance downgrades or even maybe just some cut stuff because of it on Vita. That's not a bad thing to get on PS3. Oh my god, stop with the coin items. I just got the same thing twice in a row.
Oh yeah, Kira, we talked about that version 2, and Ethan said he was perfectly fine with he has it on Wii, and he said he liked it on the Wii.
Yeah.
And the GameCube. So.
I didn't know though that Tales of Symphonia stuff had PAL content in it. I never heard of that. Because all I heard is just it plays a little bit worse because now the frame rate's bad because it's based on the PS2 game. But that's like all people were said about it. I played it, I thought it was fine. I just never got far into it. Oh my god, stop! This is annoying now. If you have the Symphonia game on GameCube, you're probably just good enough. Really. Like I tell it to a lot of people. It doesn't look as good, but it runs in 60 FPS, and for an RPG, that'll make a pretty big difference.
Well, an action RPG.
Yeah, exactly.
PS2 is Symphonia 1, Japanese only, added stuff too. Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I did not.
Okay, Thursday. Today is Thursday.
Oh, so sweet mother of God. That was not how the shortcut was supposed to go, but here we are. Oy. Heart's in the throat. I just need a minute. Just gotta yank it back down to the chest. Thought I was falling with that. You know, now you said what's games to recommend, and you went to the shelf. Oh, actually, never mind. I was gonna look at my shelf, and then I just looked, and
it's barren.
No, not that. I got a lot of things to move if I wanted to check my PS3 library. So I'm not gonna bother. I have all those keychains that I got from Nintendo's online shop a few years back just in display, which honestly I was just thinking maybe putting those away at some point, because you never can actually see what they are on the camera. They're too reflective. So I might just put them away. I haven't bothered just because I don't need to get to my PS3 games, really. I've not played my PS3 all that much over the years. Plus, if I want to make any content on it, it is a huge headache, because I always have to route it through a HDMI splitter that takes away the copy protection on it, so it's always just a nightmare in my setup.
Dude, yeah, like, trying to record... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's something you gotta consider, too, Ethan. If you ever want to record your PS3, it's a nightmare to record.
It's bad. I can tell you, because unfortunately, the splitter did die at one point on me, so I had to get a replacement. There are a very handful of HDMI splitters that actually do strip away that signal, and I have one here I can recommend that still does that you can still buy today. Let me just see if I can find it.
So, yeah.
There it is.
So Sony back in the day, they thought that people
oh, no, it's wrong.
Recording the PS3 was the same as that they thought that they were gonna burn movies on it, basically doing it that way, or stream movies.
Let me pause for a second.
So they put this HCP like coder, which messed with a bunch of the capture signals. So yeah, that's why it's like really hard to record off the PS.
Alright, I'm gonna post this on both chats so people can see it. This is what I use. That specific splitter has been the only one I can find nowadays that you can still buy new that does still get rid of HDCP, which means you can capture it on a capture card. This splitter in particular is the only one I found that works with PS3 capturing. It's really stupid that you have to do that, but it works.
Yeah, it's really stupid you have to do this if you ever want to record off PS3.
Because it's funny too, because I actually did think, because systems have different options usually hidden in like development mode. So I always thought maybe with a hack, can you get rid of the HDCP? The modding scene has still not found a way to get rid of HDCP to this day. It's been like 20 years. That bad. And that also goes the same for the PS TV as well, if you own one of those. I need the same exact thing for the PS TV. So, it works really good for those systems.
Yeah. I could potentially record Xenosaga or anything with this. Yeah. Yeah.
Because otherwise, you could also do that with another setup. You have to do component and then just probably get a converter, because who has a component capture card nowadays? I say that as I have one in the drawer, but I'm like one of few. Not everyone's going to have that hardware anymore. By the way, to get that thing installed nowadays on Windows 11 is terrible. That's why I don't use that old Live Gamer Portable anymore. It's just so hard to get it set up. It's possible, but it's not really worth it.
That's the thing that sucks about old capture cards is just like, well, can't really use it. It's a paperweight, and I'm like, I spent like $100 on this thing.
I mean, that's why I'm glad. What was it? Starting around 2018 or 2019 time, a lot of capture cards started to ship with essentially UVC drivers, which is just the same as a webcam. So you didn't need to do anything. They were just plug and play, even if there's no driver.
Yeah.
I'm so glad capture cards started to do that over the years, because now you don't have to worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
And also, the rise of Linux has been coming. So a lot more things have been starting to work on Linux. So if you're hating Windows like most of humanity, don't worry. Hardware is starting to work outside of Windows now. Thank God. My EVGA card I bought, it has Linux support. I specifically know that because when I was doing that Steam Deck review last year, I did talk about, you can use this like a computer. Here's some of the things you can do. And I showed recording Switch 2 footage off the Steam Deck in 4K. Now, mind you, that was upscaled because 1080p capture card. But it just shows you can use it in Linux. Thank God. More things need that, please.
How many more of these do you have left to knock out?
This, I believe, is the last knockout tour when you're not counting the new ones.
Pun totally intended, by the way.
Yeah, I know, because like, I see what you did there. Yeah, this is the last knockout tour, not counting new ones. So, thankfully, after this, we'll be good. But I still have, I think, another 2 GPs, but also because of the unlock requirement, I'm very certain I'm going to be doing Special Cup twice.
Okay, got a question for everybody who's a Pokemon fan. I'd like to know this.
Here it comes.
Riddle me this, Batman.
Why
is it that when you do the Sinnoh sounds on the radio in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, Meditite appears?
That is random. I didn't know that. It's like, that's not a simple mon. What
are you, the Trick Master? What are you, the Trick Master? I like that. That's funny. Why does Meditite appear in the Sinnoh sounds? Last I checked, Meditite was a 3rd gen Pokemon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that is not a Sinnoh
Because
mon.
it's in the Sinnoh Dex. Yeah, I guess so.
That is such a stretch. That is really a stretch.
I hate that. That's probably... And you know what's funny, Kira? You're probably right.
Oh yeah, we know 100% he's right.
That's probably the reason. But then again, you know what? I think there's a lot of people that keep getting confused on what gen certain Pokemon are, because I know a lot of people that thought Skarmory was a 3rd gen Pokemon or Slugma was a 3rd gen Pokemon. And it also makes sense that people slug my balls. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, sorry. The internet wouldn't be happy if you didn't make the pun.
But I guess Meditite's in the same boat. Like, I see Meditite and Medicham a lot in the Sinnoh game, so I can see why people get confused that Meditite and Medicham are probably 4th gen Pokemon.
That's fair.
That's probably why, too. Yeah.
Also, the physical special split happened in that gen, so a lot more people probably used that family of Mon. They weren't as good in Gen 3, unfortunately, because of the issues back then.
Since Gen 4 added a lot of evolutions and not so much standalones. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that either.
Yeah, most of the Sinnoh Dex was just a lot of new evolutions.
Because I'm trying to catch some Pokemon because it's Thursday and the Sinnoh sounds is on the radio on the Pokegear. And I was like, I'll go ahead and fill up my Pokedex a little bit. And then I go, first thing I get to, Meditite appears. And I'm like, what? You're not a Sinnoh Pokemon?
I was like, yeah, this is a little weird.
I am its spirit, dang it.
Oh, I can use that new update. Let's go. I can actually get a drift out of being Kamek. That's a nice quality of life update to this game. Thank you. I've heard that also helps when you get a bad detach off a wall now, too. So, if you're just randomly on your side because you fail to jump on a wall, now you can also start to drift again. Or maybe get a trick out of certain situations. That's nice.
That's good.
Such a random thing they did on a Tuesday, I swear. Because I was just scrolling Reddit because I apparently have a problem. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like I'm scrolling Reddit because I apparently have a problem. To be fair, that's how I'm finding out my decomp news, so it makes sense. And I just randomly see Mario Kart World 1.7.0 just came out. Like, excuse me? Why? Why now? Okay. Remember, this is Mario's 40th anniversary, and they showed like Jack All during that last Nintendo Direct for Mario, outside of like Donkey Kong getting Mario stuff for all of 5 minutes. And then they just do this like overnight, like a month later. Like that's why I'm just like, okay. I'm grateful for the update. I'm just confused on the timing. It just felt so random. But that's just how Nintendo is.
Yeah, Roselia, I think Budu Roselia spawns from Sinnoh for that reason, despite Roselia being home. Yeah, you're right about that too. I have a list of all the Pokemon here because I was curious. You can catch Meditite, Bidoof, Shinx, Budu, Weasel, Chingling. That's another one that's kind of got a Hoenn Pokemon in the middle there. Bronzor, Chatot, and Carnivine. You can catch with Sinnoh sounds and on the Pokegear. I just found it weird the Meditite was in there. He's like, one of these things not like the other. One of these things third-gen Pokemon.
Yep. It's the Bugs Life of this Toy Story trilogy thing we're talking about.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that collection.
Yeah, we're getting Toy Story, Bugs Life.
Roundup collection has random Bugs Life in the game in there. And you know what's sad is that's the game I grew up to, so I was like, oh, that's good.
Yeah. Oh, it makes sense why it's there when you think about it in context. It's just funny. I'm glad it's getting some kind of a release at least. The only problem I heard with that collection in some fashion, though, is that those games in particular are like PS1 games. So, Toy Story 2 and also that Bugs Life, I think, are both just the N64 versions. And I think they had better versions, like on Dreamcast or something.
Yeah. Chingling isn't Hoenn. Yeah, I know. But what I meant when I said that was Chingling's kind of in the same boat as Budu, where the Gen 3 Pokemon's in the middle of that family. Well, I won't say middle, but because Chingling is a 2-stage evolution instead of 3, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Chimecho's a 3rd-gen Pokemon. Chingling's 4th-gen Pokemon. Chimecho is also another Pokemon that a lot of people didn't know existed in freaking 3rd-gen. I'm like, yeah, because it's a 1% in spawn. It's a 1% spawn on one room in Mount Pyre.
Yep.
In Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. That's why nobody remembers this Pokemon.
Yeah, you literally couldn't catch the thing back in Gen 3. It was that rare. So, yeah, it might as well be a new Mon, I guess, for most people.
Oh. You're right, Kira. You can argue Chingling's a 3-stage now to make a Chimecho. Yeah.
That's true.
I know. I think that's funny that you said that, though.
What about Feebas? Yeah, what about Feebas? To be fair, no, Feebas wasn't as much of a problem, even though that thing was super rare to catch. That thing was still hard to get. It's its evolution we gotta be talking about.
Oh god, I just spawned a Chatot. Doesn't this thing have a really bad catch rate? Let me...
I think it does.
Doesn't it have like the same catch rate as a legendary? Or something like that?
I thought so, yeah. Alright, we now should have met all the prerequisites to get Mirror Mode unlocked. So we have Knockout Tour complete, we got all the free roam collectibles, now we just need to finish the Grand Prix stuff to get to that point. So now it doesn't matter who I play as. So who we want. Let me see. I mean, in terms of costumes, it's like I got a lot of them already. I mean, I guess Waluigi needs something. I never play as Waluigi.
I think Chatot is a catch rate the same as a Star 5.
Yeah, I just have lightning.
That's probably what I was thinking of. Oh no, it's Palkia. Doesn't Palkia have like a catch rate of 45 instead of or something like that? I can't remember.
Yeah, I know Palkia's catch rate is really weird, yeah.
My Lodic was a complete nightmare, but dang, it's a good water type. Yeah, but trying to get one is a pain in the rear end.
Yeah, I think it's the same both Gen 3 and 4 because I both use the, same evolution scale. I think they only fixed that specific mon's evolution starting Gen 5, which kind of sucks.
It's 30, which is 8.8% when a normal Pokeball at full health. Okay. That's kind of what I thought.
Oh yeah, by the way, I can't remember what the Pokemon that evolves when you take your Switch out of the dock and play upside down. What was that thing's name again?
Inkay.
Inkay? Okay.
Evolves into Malamar.
How do you evolve that Pokemon if you have a broken screen on your Switch? It's like, gotta think about that one for a minute. It's like, this is gonna be a blind evolution, isn't it?
They should have just been the freaking Switch controller has gyroscope on it.
Yeah, why you just use a Joy-Con or a Pro Controller upside down? Like, come on. That's so dumb. I only just thought of that now. It's like, wait, that's one of the worst evolution mon of all time. What happens if you can't see? You can't play in portable mode. It's like, ooh, this is a problem now. Unlocking the Pokemon on hard mode.
It's gyro-based, but it has to be upside down when it else.
But can you do that when it's on the dock? Because I heard that no. Like, you had to, for some reason, do that in handheld mode. Even though the controllers do have the sensors to do that. You still can't for some weird reason.
Trinity Universe, a crossover between Atelier and Disgaea. What a combo. Did you find this on the PS3 site?
I'm assuming so with that. Because I just heard words. I'm not an RPG guy, so that's kind of why.
And Atelier is a JRPG series.
Oh crap, I missed my timing.
I'm guessing it's that. I think it has to be... Okay. I don't know, Game Facts, okay. I think it has to be undocked, unfortunately. Never checked, to be honest. I remember when I was doing Legend ZA, and I was trying to evolve Inkay, I had to undock my Switch. I remember I had to. But you could also catch wild Malamars in ZA, so it's like, just avoid it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if you could just literally catch the thing without having to do the stupid evolution, I think you're better off. Snipe.
Yeah, when I was
Let's go. I literally got that on the skin of my teeth. Dear God.
But yeah, when I played ZA, I had to undock my Switch to make Malamar evolve. So
yeah, I really hate that concept. It's like, I could just...
Hey, that's nothing compared to freaking... That's nothing compared to Galarian Yamask. I don't care what anybody says. That stuff is playground rumors. You want me to tell you the recommendation for that?
Yeah, fill us back in, because I'm kind of blanking on all the steps, because it's like a stupid puzzle.
Okay, to evolve Galarian Yamask, okay, it has to take 49 points of damage in a single battle, and you travel to a specific stone archway or bridge with you and the party.
Yep. How are you supposed to know where to take it, right? Good luck.
In Sword and Shield, it's in the Dusty Bowl area, and you have to be under an archway. In Legend ZA, you have to go under a bridge in general. Didn't matter what bridge it is. Under a bridge, you stand there, you can go. Like I said, how is anybody supposed to figure this out is beyond me.
Yeah, I mean, that's extremely specific, so of course you're not going to figure it out. Not without a guide. Great, Wind Waves doesn't have any obscure evolutions. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for it. I am waiting for it. Because they've been doing that for, like, at this point, almost close to a decade. Actually, probably more than a decade, because Gen 6 started some weird stuff, too.
Oh, what was a Basque Legion? Basque Legion's just as bad, too. Let me see. Milcery to Alcremie. Your Milcery must be holding a sweet item. You then have to spin your character in circles using the joystick until they strike a pose. The duration of your spin, and the in-game time of day determine which of the 63 unique cream-flavored toppings your Alcremie gets.
I forgot about that. It's like it evolves from you literally doing a spin. And then I hope you got the right time of day for the form. It's an unknown but worse, essentially.
Galarian Farfetch'd. This one isn't as weird, but still, it's like, what the heck? You must land 3 critical hits in a single battle.
I need a question. Why am I back as Waluigi normal? What happened to my biker outfit? I didn't get a food, did I? I don't remember getting a food. I remember finishing the race as biker.
Galarian Farfetch'd. You have to land 3 critical hits in a single battle. Yeah, you heard me right. You can't.
Yeah, that one's bad.
Feint the Pokemon. White Stripe, Basculegion, or Basculin to Basculegion. Yeah, like Kira said, you have to receive 294 points of recoil damage from its own attacks without feigning.
Yep, that one's really bad. Basically, you're only getting that with items.
And then, do you remember? Okay, here we go. So, Scarlet Violet. Jesus, there was.
Yeah, I think that had some of the worst random evolutions.
Palmo, Rellor, and Bramblin. You must use the Let's Go feature and let them walk beside you for 1,000 steps in the overworld. Penizen to Palafin. You can only evolve at level 38 or higher, actively playing multiplayer co-op mode in the Union Circle with another player. Why?
By the way, that is a paid evolution because of that, because you need NSL. So you're paywalled for one of the Pokemon. That's great.
Oh, for Galar Farfetch'd, you can feint opponent Pokemon if it's a trainer. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, that's actually nice to see that. I didn't know that either. Specific party and ecosystem needs. Mantike to Mantine. You can only evolve when you have a Remoraid card sitting in your party. I mean, that makes sense. Mantine has Remoraid on its wing. Shellman and Carablast. This is in black and white, and I always thought this was a really weird evolution, but I always thought it was kind of interesting. They only evolve if they are specifically traded with each other.
Oh no, what is the— What? Nobody saw that, right?
Lester.
Don't even ask. I didn't even know that was out of bounds for one, because that was a really weird launch off my feather. I've never had that happen before.
Okay, yeah, Kira's right. It isn't paywalled. You can use local.
Okay, at least you can local connection it. Either way, you need friends, so that's already kind of hard for most people.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if they just randomly strip Waluigi, because I don't remember that being a case in the past. I have Pro Racer this time. If he's in his normal outfit, I think something's different. I don't remember that in the 161 update. Is that one of their several other adjustments? They don't tell us everything in these notes.
Lester, you remember when we played you got King Gambit?
Oh boy.
Remember how you got him?
Yeah, no, King Gambit was really bad too, because you needed Pokemon that had, what was it, a specific item held?
Yeah, you must hunt down wild Bisharp that are actively leading a pack of Pawniard. Your Bisharp must hold a leader's crest and defeat 3 of these pack leader Bisharp before leveling up.
It was really stupid. So the only way of knowing what it had is you needed a Pokemon that had a certain ability or like certain item, move. I can't remember how I did it. It was like I had the prerequisite check all the damn on. Dude, he looks so goofy from the front, but I just can't stop looking at Waluigi from like the rear view camera because he looks like a crab. Just so hunched up on that bike. You can tell it's not his specific size. What is this song, by the way? Oh, this is the final battle in Galaxy. This does not sound like the same song, like, at all. I can barely tell. I think that's why I was getting thrown off. At least in the music. Oh, I got a weird launch. Alright, I guess we're not taking the shortcut yet again. You can tell I never play as Waluigi when I'm doing stuff like that. Waluigi's very washed. I'm just mad about that feather, because that would have been a 3-star very easily if that feather didn't screw me on Toad's Factory. I don't know how I went out of bounds. I definitely need to practice the ending feather cut again, because I've done that before. It's supposed to be, you jump off the crane, then you feather over all the construction, and then you can land them on the boost pads. But I got caught on the crane, so sheer. Well, that's all the prerequisites to get Special Cup. Now, here's the thing that's stupid about Mario Kart World's Mirror Mode. And I'm wanting to see, did they ever fix it in updates? That's why I play things in a very specific way. You need, what was it? 10 panels, 10 P-switches, and 10 medallions? I think it was like 10 of each thing, something like that. We're way past the requirement, either way. So, you need a certain amount of collectibles from Free Roam. Then you need to do every single knockout tour. I think get first place in all of them. You didn't need all the stars. And then same thing in Grand Prix. The question, though, is, it does require you to play Special Cup twice. Did they ever fix that? We'll find out. Because I'm just going to play it once and see what happens. If we got to do it twice, we got to do it twice. But this is a cool little cutscene that plays once you unlock it. Just randomly, you just see the trophies appear all around Acorn Heights. And then they all form into the one final trophy you need. The Special Cup.
Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
Wait, what's this
Luigi
cutscene?
confused by absolutely something.
Wait, what is this cutscene?
I'm getting the Special Cup.
Oh, that's this cutscene. Okay.
Yeah, this only plays once in a game, so it's very easy to forget.
Poor cow.
There it is. Special cup now available. Now we can at least attempt to go get Mirror. I say attempt because I hope they fix this issue of having you play this twice. I gotta be sightseeing Mario for this. He's gonna see all the sights up in space. Acorn Heights, Mario Circuit, Peach Stadium, and Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road's like one of the 2 courses in this game that once you drive an intermission, you play the whole thing. I wish more of them were like this.
Yeah. Honestly, Rainbow Road, this game, is probably the best Rainbow Road I've had in a while.
Oh yeah.
Hands down.
This is easily like top 3 Rainbow Road. It's fantastic. The only real issue I would have with this Rainbow Road is just it's very long. So I don't know how they would bring it back in later games, or future games, excuse me, if they didn't have similar systems to this one. Look at the tricks. But it's a great one for this specific game engine. I need to try it, but I know this is now in Retro Rewind. I want to play this in Mario Kart Wii, because I just want to see how it translated. Dude, the fact that you can just have a boost even in the first 10 seconds, it's just... That's the most... I'm playing a randomizer of all time, and I got 4 green shells. Again, this is... I'm basically playing a randomizer right now. This is why I'm very mixed about this part of the update, because I think they're going to have to roll this either back or try something completely different, because this is not going to work long term. This is just a mess. But hey, it's going to fix bagging for 5 minutes until we figure out another way to bag. AKA, just wait 30 seconds.
Amber told me to tell you hi, by the way.
Wait, I thought you killed her. The video was so good, it revived her. Remember from earlier, you shared that short. I'll just bring it back to what you said earlier.
Yeah, I just realized what
I know. Out of context, I know that was a very interesting thing to say. Wait, I thought you killed her. What? Cops, he's over there.
Even Ethan's like, what?
Can you tell I haven't done the shortcuts on a lot of these tracks in a while? When I literally just slide off of the rail. Don't even ask. I have no idea what just happened. I've never seen that kind of effect before. I didn't even know you can fall off like that.
It's like Shiver. Shiver fell off.
Speaking of, I need to ask you anyways because it starts tomorrow. What team do we want to do for the Splatfest? Because I can't remember the options.
Wait,
it was
what?
like, yeah, remember at Splatfest next weekend for Splatoon Raiders.
Next weekend. Oh, next weekend.
Yeah, so I want the information now because Sneak Peek, I think, starts tomorrow. And a little birdie once told me that maybe there could be footage coming soon. The bird got replaced by an X. I hate it. Yeah, I'm just going to be vague, but you pretty much know what I'm talking about. Let me look at what it was again, because I can't remember what the teams were. I just remember it was like... Power, I think? Yeah, here we go. It is... What's your fighting style? Speed, power, or tactics? Fun fact, this is the second Splatfest we've had a power team. Last time was the Zelda theme one, back in like, what, 2023?
Yeah.
So that's actually a repeat.
I watched the Splatoon Raiders Direct earlier this week. That's the gadget types that
yeah, they're supposed to be the different items, I guess, in the game.
Yeah, the type there's 3 types of gadgets you can get. They're all like in 3 categories. Those are the categories. Based on what I saw, I would go speed.
I was thinking speed anyways. Just without knowing what those things were in the game. I was just thinking speed in general.
Ethan even said
sounds
it
like
too.
a good idea.
Yeah, like honestly, based on what I saw in the track, I would go speed. I like the gadgets that they showed the speed category.
Oh yeah, no, I kind of missaid something earlier. I forgot. Mario Bros. Circuit is one of the other few tracks that's a full 3-lap from certain intermissions. This is one of them. Thank God. Let me draft. Pauline, stop. I want to draft. I'm saving this horn. I'm not going to use my super horn.
I want to draft. I want to go. I want to be part of the draft.
I'm so close. That's the most annoying part. She's literally in range for the draft to start. But every time I get close, she's barely pulling away. I'm going to have to use this now, because she's getting in my way too much. I knew it! I had a feeling my horn was going to be stolen, that's why I did that. Good call. And perfect, I had a feather. Oh, this is like the worst time to be inked up by a blooper, because I literally can't see the obstacles on the course now. For once, blooper actually did something. My playstyle will feel more of the power? I mean, I'm not going to be 100% sure what my playstyle will be for that just yet until I get to obviously play Raiders myself. But I'm going to be trying them all anyways. It's kind of like how I felt when I was playing that demo of Meaning of the Holler a few months back, where they had so many playstyles from the weapons, and I was just probably going to end up doing them all at some point. I don't even know what I'm going to start with that, because I still haven't touched it yet. I need to, but this month is actually pretty busy. That's what I'm doing on my Star Fox stuff now. I'm gonna try something here. I started a timer, so now I know when the game's logic actually changed out items. It's still okay, but the item pool is starting to shrink. Now we're down to the 25-second mark. 26. We're back in normal item range by the time I get to this box set. So you see how this didn't do anything for bagging? Because now I can just get something in 14th. And boom, look at what I got. So I'm set for the rest of the race. That changed nothing. It just made the beginning of the race really dumb. I know the beginning lap never matters in Mario Kart, but man, it really doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, that's what you meant, Ethan. Guessing more how you play with heavier weapons than Matt will. Yeah, because he plays with the Splatling a lot.
That's true. I mean, I like Splatlings. They're a lot of fun. Although, now, unfortunately, like the current playstyle Splatoon, from what I've seen, they kind of diverted and just stand at base and shoot zone the game. So they're really not doing much. It's kind of sad. My favorite one has always just been Nautilus, because I can literally go anywhere in the map with it. So, I like that more aggressive playstyle it has, and most Splatlings don't really have that, sadly. Still a fun weapon, though. I'm not gonna draft, I'm just gonna get hit. Okay, I just had to comment on how comical that specific red shell was, because I jumped on a rail to avoid them so they would crack on walls. One jumped up to follow me, because that definitely was not on a rail when someone shot it. Well, so far that's all firsts. And now it's Rainbow Road time. This one, I know that this actually was affected by the newest patch. Because Rainbow Road, I believe, actually it might have been patched earlier to my knowledge, but I know Rainbow Road used to have a respawn shortcut that did get patched. Where you're like able to fall off around lap 4 start. If you fall off a certain spot, it just puts you further up ahead. That was patched out. Dude, the current world record of this course, though, is insane to watch. I watched it recently, and it is basically just parkour the course now. Nice. This is gonna do jack all. Look at this. Mario gets feather, Pauline gets actual triple shrooms. What is this mess?
Oh my god, that picture you sent me is funny. Oh, Amber sent me a picture. It's that thing, that Dragon Ball meme where Goku says, "Let's fight somewhere empty," and it's just a PlayStation 5 open case.
Yeah, let's fight somewhere empty. PS5 console.
The game disc case. It's just empty.
That's pretty good. It's depressing, but it's funny.
That's all you can do is laugh at it, buddy. That's
pretty much. Wait, where'd the plant come from? I go up.
Amber,
he wasn't there. I come out of the white void. Plant game really did rise up.
Plant gang, yeah. Amber said she sent you the picture too. If you want to laugh at it.
No, I could probably show it on the stream then.
PS5 in 2028.
Essentially.
I love the music Rainbow Road game.
That's too far up. Oh yeah, the soundtrack for this is really good. Oh, good.
Mario Kart World soundtrack is just freaking chef's kiss, dude.
It really is.
I love the track in this game. It's cute. I saw a tweet of someone shredding a PS5, and I saw the reply saying, "See what they are destroying?"
Yeah, I think I know what the context of that meant. It's also sad and depressing, but funny.
PS5 got no games and not destroying the games, because, you know, PS5 ain't got no games.
Yeah, like, what are we really deleting here?
They're destroying it in the shredder. See what they're see what they're not destroying?
Oh my god, a second blue shell? It's like I'm playing on custom items.
I'm on the idea is like, I know that people just do it for the sake of content, but destroying a console, if you're mad at it, you're just destroying it. That's like the most performative thing you can do.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you could just, if you did want it, why didn't you just donate it to so a kid could have it?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I see this all the time in YouTube videos when people do that, but they always have to clarify that, don't worry, that's not an actual working system. That was a system for parts. It doesn't work. It's like, if you're doing that, that's fine. Because
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do to fix the system. At least now it makes sense with the gag. Like, how many Wii U's did Scott the Walls break for his, like, last trilogy video? And you know all of them for parts, because why would you destroy those things? My favorite one is when he was like, the Wii U's at its highest point yet! But we know where this goes from here, and just falls on the ground. That was my favorite part, and you know that destroyed the system.
Yeah. Reminds me of the one Chinese guy just PS4 Genshin Impact got announced.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. It's like, I don't need my PS4 anymore. Destroys the system. And it's like, dude, that's not even funny at that point. Someone else could use that system. Maybe I want it. Can I have it?
Can you give it to me, please?
Yeah. Average person on social media. Yeah, right here used to be a respawn shortcut. You fall off around this section, and then it just puts you further ahead here for some reason. But that's patched.
Oh,
I know about that one because I recently saw a video showing it. I mean, if you knew about that stuff, it was pretty busted. That's why they had to patch it out, because it was a little game breaky. Respawn shortcuts are kind of hit or miss how I feel if that's a cool thing or not, because it's knowledge of the game, so you're rewarded for the knowledge, but it also does feel a little cheap. It's not much skill at that point.
Yeah.
Don't
Oh,
abort,
yeah, I
abort.
remember that.
Tried to make shortcut, and again, you get to, I haven't played the game in a while. Thank God I was able to abort.
I remember that. It was because they were mad that Genshin was looking like a Breath of the Wild ripoff, and it was like oh gosh, you know it's so sad.
We not played the same game? Hello? It's like, that's literally what it was! It's like someone being mad that it's the game that they exactly told you what it was. Gee, where have I ever heard that before? Ukulele.
Dude, yeah, that was stupid.
Literally the exact same situation. Oh my god, I want a collect-a-thon that makes you get everything. Gets the game. I hate collect-a-thons that get everything. It's like, guys, you knew what you were buying. Why?
Dude, like seriously, like I was a backer of Ukulele, and I thought it was great that product I got was great. I love the game.
Yeah. Oh, it was fantastic for what it was. It had clunk, sure, but I kind of expected that for that kind of game. And it was fun. I enjoyed my time. And I've heard very mixed things about Ukulele for that reason, because what they tried to do with the remake was fix all the complaints the first game had, but that's the reason why some people liked the first game. So the fact that you just literally get all the moves within the first 30 minutes is the controversial thing to some people. Some people like it, some people don't. I get it. Because it took away the idea of you built up an arsenal of moves, so then you would go back in previous worlds with backtracking. That feels like Banjo-Kazooie, Tooie, DK64. It's gone now. Some people like it, some people don't. I get it.
Ukulele Pichu is the only ukulele. Yeah,
Alright, now I get to see, do we just get mirror mode? Because please just... I hope they just fix that at some point in a patch. This will be my final way of knowing. It's just watching credits. I'm gonna let them play out, because I love the credits music in this. It's so good.
yeah.
But I also wanted to take this opportunity, because when we talked about all the summer announcements, there was one game I kind of actually wanted to ask your opinion on, and we just completely forgot. Which I think kind of says how forgettable it is. What do you think about the Ukulele Kart Racer?
Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they announced Super Ukulele Kart, or whatever it's called, which is basically just a Super Mario Kart style game.
I'm kind of like this year and last year. I'm just like I'm kind of worn out. To be perfectly honest.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. To me, it looked okay, but I'm not really a big fan of that kind of kart racing style. It's something that feels like a product of its time, and it feels like they're trying to do that kind of gameplay style for the nostalgia reasons, and it just doesn't work for me. So I'm curious about it, but I'm gonna wait probably until I see more.
Yeah. Pokemon Ranger reference. Oh shoot, that is a Pokemon Ranger. God, that's a game I haven't played in a hot minute. Jesus.
That is fair.
God, I remember playing it just so I could get the Manaphy Flat Diamond Pearl.
I think people found a way that now you can get that Manatee, like, indefinitely. Because originally it was a once per cart, but I think now people found, like, what was it, a cheat code? Now that you can just put in the game that just nuke its data. So it resets it. I don't think you need an action replay anymore to do that, or just...
Oh my gosh, system. I hope so.
If that's true, that would really help.
Pokemon. If it's true... Wait, can you get...
Let me see if I can find that.
Reset it. Can you get the Manaphy egg from Classic Network?
You might be able to, depending on the game, yeah.
So you wouldn't even have to boot up it?
Some people are talking about the DNS exploit, so I would think so. It's probably on that network, based on what I'm reading. That's what I'm reading. You could just use that network. I thought I heard something about a reset. Maybe it's just something people are still looking into. Now I kind of feel bad. My camera's literally on top of the names. Here's the thing. When we're done with this series, I want to go through all of Knockout to do the 3-star and then also do that for the main cups. We're going to see these credits again. So during that time, I will just like peace out. That or maybe just like get down out in front and oh, here he goes. He's all right. He left the building. So I might do that as of right now. Hey, down in front, because I noticed it too late. So I'm just gonna be on this side and make everybody mad. It's like having the mouse cursor in the middle of the screen, like I did back in that one Sonic Mega Mix stream for a bit. Just look at the art.
Might be able to. It is a mystery gift. Okay, I'll have to look see if I can get it.
That's what I was reading online. A lot of people were saying they were getting it from the mystery gift stuff. So you probably can just do that. I forgot how long these actually are. I think these credits are like 15... No, it can't be 15 minutes. Probably like 10. Modern day credits anymore might as well be watching a movie, so it's hard to really tell you. As soon as I get to the Rainbow Road music, we're almost done. That's how I can tell. So the question here is, my theory is they probably did not fix this issue. Everyone's been complaining about it when the game came out, since. To unlock Mirror Mode requires you to play this twice. And I have a feeling they're probably still going to make me do that. That's my unfortunate theory.
Does that?
But I really hope they did fix it. That's why we played this in a very specific way these past few weeks.
I love the ending cutscene.
Oh yeah, that's so good. Thank you for playing Mario Kart World. Just gonna take one of these because I might want to reuse that shot at some point, and down in front guy covered the whole thing up, so no.
You did it.
Here we go. Oh, no, they do unlock early now. Good. That was the biggest complaint this game had on launch for Mirror Mode, so they fixed it. Oh, okay, good. That or maybe it was like that on launch, but nobody knew. So, good. Just do this last. I wouldn't be surprised no one really got the try. So yeah, this is the Mirror Mode cutscene. It's kind of a weird way of doing it too, because Mirror Mode is just a mode that you can select for your races. But also it does work in free roam. The game never tells you, but it hints at it. Here's how you unlock mirror mode in free roam in particular? Well, for one, don't warp away from here, because it is at this track. You want to be at Peach Stadium. While you're here, you can get all your things. And I might, we'll see how I feel. It is 11:30, so wait it out. You need to go up, so I gotta turn around here. I'm gonna drive through the course normally. The weird way of doing this is that in every other mode, it's just a toggle. So you just select the mirror mode and you're just playing the courses in reverse. It kind of almost felt like an afterthought, though, for free roam, because how you actually activate it is in a very specific course. You drive up into Peach Stadium's glass and go through it. Then it takes your world and flips it. It even plays the Mario 64 painting sound effect from coming out.
I love that little bit that it does do that.
And the whole world is now flipped. So, the fun part about doing 100% completion, by the way, on that one.
Now we gotta do it twice.
No, thank God. This map is worthless because it's not flipped. The map of the game is now flipped, so good luck trying to track literally anything down. It's gonna be way harder. But you can do it. And if you want to exit mirror mode, it's the exact same thing. Just drive back into the little... Yeah, it's late, you can tell. Just drive back into Peach. And it just swaps you back. That's the only way you swap this, which is really annoying, because if you want to swap mirror mode fast, you don't. You don't swap it fast. That's the problem. But one nice touch I hope they did is just take this text and move it to the right side. They don't. Missed opportunity. But yeah, now the whole game is literally flipped. Neat. I'm surprised I still counted. Only shame about this. Likely too far in development, take a lesson from F-Zero 99. Mirror Course is actually different by moving hazards and adding new ones. I think the real problem, I don't even think it's just it was late in development. I think the real issue is that they just didn't want to change the series staple with this. Because mirror mode has been the same since Mario Kart 64, which is where it debuted. It's always just, let's flip the courses so left is right and right is left. The problem I have with that is that it's not really that interesting. It's a little bit harder at first, but then it becomes a nothing burger if you play the game long enough, because it becomes muscle memory. So, what I actually like, and this is something they did in Mario Kart Tour, funny enough, they made backwards courses. Backwards courses should have been mirror mode.
Like instead of going one way, you just completely turn around.
Yeah, you drive the track in reverse. It's way better.
Okay.
And they kind of do that in this game, as we saw with some of the intermission routes. But I kind of wish the entire game was like that. Because if the entire game did that, I would think that would be a much better way of handling the idea of the mirror mode in general. Because mirror mode has always been kind of just disappointing. Since it's just the same thing, but now just turn opposite. That's it. And I know I'm not the only one that said that, because I feel like a lot of Mario Kart fans over the years has said the same thing. It's like, why can't they just make it play in reverse, and that's mirror mode? Because that is the same idea, in theory. Mirror mode has always just kind of been the mode that's just kind of there, to me. It is a harder difficulty when you're doing GP, so I guess there's that, but in terms of, like, do I select this or 150cc for friends? I'm just playing 150.
It's always been the main, like, thing you get to unlock once you beat the game.
Yeah. Pretty much every Mario Kart game has had this as its, like, final unlock, usually. So it's like, it's a series staple, so I get why they still keep on doing it this way. I just wish they would finally change it, because it is a little too boring. It's a mode most people don't care for, because it's just, it messes with a lot of people's heads. So it's not as fun, and then it's also not any different. So why would I bother? That's how most people see it. So this is also why I put off going to this specific course for so long, too, because it has collectibles. So I figured we just do all this by the time I actually can get the stuff in mirror mode. Just makes sense. I'm just gonna grab the stuff specifically in Peach Stadium because we're already here, but that's it. This is a little victory lap.
I remember this was my last things I need to. I got when I was doing. So
Oh, the stuff in Peach Stadium.
I saved it for last.
That makes a lot of sense, especially because of how the game pops you here after you get your mode unlocked. So it does feel like this was supposed to be your final area in this specific map, anyways.
Another Ethan I know, is playing his first Xenoblade game, and I couldn't be more happier.
Oh no, the
Good
Ethans
for
are
him.
spreading into Xenoblade. It's a virus. Just find that as like context funny. No, hopefully he's liking it. I gotta play him at some point. Now I think it's funny how I waited for literal years to even try him. Because now it seems like the best time because of the Switch upgrades.
Yeah.
Like now I'll literally just get the best experience with the most content. I can start playing one now, and I think the last part of Final Fantasy will be out before I even finish it. That's how long these games will take me. Which I find funny, but that's your typical RPG, so it's not surprising. No, I would hope he's enjoying it 50 hours in. Otherwise, man, that's hate playing at that point.
50 hours in.
This game sucks.
I hate this game.
Why am I still here? I mean, some people legit do that. That's kind of how I felt with Crafted World, to be fair. I legit just saw too much of the games, like, alright, I guess I'm committed now. Why am I still doing this?
I'm so time to see this. Why does this game?
No, because of the 6 golden coins. It's the Brent to Floss thing. I get it now. You were cutting it out with the song part. I had to piece it together.
Everyone says it's so. 12 hours in? Nah, I quit. Yeah, I'm done. I like Zelda.
That is on that
for
sign,
the
right?
60. Hashtag Ocarina of Time.
Oh, I think this is a weird spawn one. That's probably what it is. I'm like, wait. This is supposed to be a Peach medallion here, and I haven't collected it. I think it's a weird spawn. Because oh my god, I did that again. The one I got here was not that one. I got the one on the roof. So that's why I'm kind of confused.
It's the one fatality. I know the start is kind of slow bad, but it gets better after 100 episodes.
Yeah. Yeah. The show that you literally are watching because I guess I'm stuck now.
It's like an abusive relationship.
No, I'm gonna confirm. It kind of is, actually. You joke about that, but that's literally what that does kind of feel like. Dude, I mean, I kind of almost feel that way in some ways with Bleach 1000-Year War, because I stopped watching that for a while, and I'm getting ready to cancel my Hulu subscription at the end of the month, and I'm like, ah, crap, I need to finish watching that show before I lose it. I don't want to go back. I don't remember where I left off. It's like been like over a year. And it's like, the show is mostly just a bunch of filler fights, really. Like, there's plot happening, but it happens after, like, 6 weeks. So I get kind of tired. By the way, mirror mode got turned off only because I quit the game. So that's your fast way of getting rid of it in free roam, is just you quit free roam. The interesting way of quitting it.
Oh, God. I had a mini heart attack for a second. I just opened up Twitter just for a minute, and I saw the Fire Emblem, the Japanese Fire Emblem account on Twitter posted something. You know, it's all in Japanese and thing. Then I saw a statue of Claude from Three Houses, and I was like, "Oh God, are they making Three Houses like this late already?" And I looked, I was like, "No, Figma statue." I said, "Oh, thank God."
See, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense.
I literally had a mini heart attack. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Three Houses 2 Electric Boogaloo.
It's like, oh, it's there. It's there. We're apparently doing another one. That's technically true. Okay. The archway entrance to Peach Stadium. Charge entryway into the stadium seating area. Rare ride the track that runs around the perimeter until you hit the archway. Okay. Well, maybe that's why it's not spawning. I didn't drive enough of it. Man, that's picky. Don't you love these stupid spawns where you just... Did you drive enough of the thing? No? Sorry. Try again. Yeah, see all these coins just spawned? I gotta ride it from here. God, I hate this. That's why I kept on driving by it like 4 different times at least. Man, excuse me? What? Why'd the coin stop? Something here I'm not doing right. What am I missing? Yeah, the coin should keep on going. I hate these kind of medallions. I can't say that enough. Like I'm jumping over a trigger because I'm missing the jump.
I'm also thinking of when Smash fans want this one obscure character that was in one game 30 years ago, and I just reply, "Sorry, no one's going to remember your favorite 1920s."
God.
I mean, yeah, Smash fans were kind of bad during the Ultimate days. Jesus.
Ultimate in particular, I think they'd bring out the worst in people, yeah.
They really do.
Hang on. Let me rewind more, because this is so dumb.
When your favorite character from Mr. McJRPG Pants gets announced for Smash Brothers for popular JRPG game that came out recently over 1920s Scrimblow, the beloved bimbo. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Sorry.
It's hard to do the whole quote because there's a lot to it.
Not that word. I don't like that. I didn't mean to say it that way. Sorry. Remember when Byleth revealed and my immediate reaction was horror and dread? The discourse that would happen? Me too! As soon as it happened, I was like, oh. That's not good for Twitter.
Hey, guess what?
Scrimblow Bimblow. Okay, that's right.
I think it was all the panels, right? Yeah.
I forgot what the meme's hard to get. It's the... That's kind of how a lot of people were acting like with Banjo back in the day. Like I liked it. I'm happy, but I wouldn't have I wouldn't have been upset if he wasn't it.
Yeah, I get it.
Frankly, I don't care who gets in Smash at this point. And
Yeah.
I never really did.
I always like to see the characters I would remember and such get in, but it's like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, because this is a fighting party game.
It's like, I'm not gonna blow a gasket over like some people. That was bad, dude.
Yeah, some people are a little too vocal about what they want and don't want, which is a little much.
Your favorite character, Grimblow from 1920s Radiohead. I think we're all tired. We're just talking.
That's pretty much, I think, what this is. Yeah.
I think we're all talking. Actually, no, Ethan, you got 2 hours ahead of us. It's only 8:50 for you, buddy. I forgot about that.
Nope. At least now it doesn't matter if I fail because the thing is spawned. So I'm just not gonna give two craps. Alright, now I can finally mark it.
Don't care, did it.
Mood.
I'm tired too, so don't worry.
Yeah, all of us are tired no matter what you're talking about. I got one more P to get.
I got one more in me, coach.
I got one more bathroom break. That's it. And then the union kicks me out. If I'm doing it, we gotta make it back into mirror mode, because that's a little bit of the reason why we're here. I was doing it because of the mirror stuff, but I reset the game to see if I did grab the Peach Medallion by mistake, because sometimes the game doesn't do a good job at resetting when you change courses. But now I know. I need to do some quick math in my head, which I know at this hour, that's a dangerous thought. But I think I streamed for 10 hours this week, just thinking about it. Because it's been 4.5 hours for 2 days, and then this is almost 5 by the time we're done. So yeah, it's been 5. 5. Tired. It has been 10. That makes sense. Thank God I'm having fun. What a coin thing to end, by the way. It's like, yeah, you want to end this with the classic? Collect the blue coins. I don't have to spray a fish to get this. I swear that is a thing in Rico Harbor. You're gonna have the sleep-deprived mind. Alright, that should be it. That's all I think I would be doing. By the way, can I show you one of the most worthless pipes in the game? Because it's literally right here, why not? This pipe takes you to the same spot. Why is that there? That's the most worthless pipe, dude. Alright, let's do our math. Let's see where we're ending it on, based on all the collectibles we got. We have mirror mode now, so that's the big one. And my theory was right, at least with the new knockout tours. They do not count towards getting mirror mode. Imagine if you had to do another 8 knockout tours by the time they're all added in the game. So 16 knockout tours just to unlock mirror. That'd be a nightmare. So in terms of collectibles here, we have 125. I gotta confirm all these on my tracker too. 125 of the panels.
I gotta confirm with my brain. We
have 320 of the P-switches and 159 of the medallions. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Oh, that ugly.
Oh God, oh, yeah. Why you gotta go find one medallion, my dude.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna just. Yeah, where's a fast one? That ugly. Oh, I know about this one. Okay, let's go get the one that Cheap Falls. Yeah, there you go. That one won't be bad. That's ugly. Where's Cheap Falls again? Now the mirror mode is actually hurting. Now it's hurting.
Lester, it's on the other side, my friend.
Yeah, I'm like, where is it? I'm looking on the right. It's not here. It's the left. Actually, you know, because of that. Dude. Hang on. Wait a minute. We're not doing this right then. There. Now we're mirrored too. To be fair, I could just do the curse thing and just flip everything. Like, I can flip chat too, but I don't want to make the stream unreadable. That would be actually cursed. But I could. Alright, this one is... Oh god, this is gonna hurt my brain. Just because I'm tired. Get off! Thank you. It's right over here on a cliff. So I gotta drive... What is this now? West? This is normally east. Now you can see, by the way, why this is not the camera placement. I'm just barely above the map. That was literally the reason why we did this to begin with. Because I was on the map. Kind of feels like I went full circle, but I'm just doing the mirror mode joke because it's here.
Are they really shooting fireworks off?
That's about right.
11 o'clock at night.
Some people just don't care, and I hate that so much. I've heard fireworks shot off around this area before at like 1 in the morning. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
What in the world was that, Kira? What is that? Wait, I gotta read that.
Yeah, that's a mirror mode text. All right, you know what? We can cheat code that. Hang on. Where is my horizontal chat? I'm just gonna flip the whole screen real quick so we can actually see what you said. Flip.
You can read this.
Oh, that didn't make it any better. That made it worse.
Mirror. Oh, you can read this mirror.
Yeah. You can read this mirrored. Unfortunately, when you mirror the actual chat on the screen, it's just more hieroglyphics. And then Ethan says more hieroglyphics. We're flipping that back. Yikes. There are some things you probably should never mirror, and text is one of them.
I don't even need a mirror for that.
Didn't they do that in... I'm trying to remember, actually. Wasn't there like a texture that did that in like Twilight Princess? Because I think they did that, and it looked weird on Wii. Like, hey, wait a minute. No, all the map has like Hylian and such written on it, so it's all wrong. If you play on Wii, it's just all messed up. There, okay. Crisis averted. We have 160 Peach medallions now, so everything has a pretty clean number to it. That's a lot better than whatever the heck we just were gonna end on.
Go get it. Go get it.
Okay, now let's do the math. So that is 125 plus 320 plus 160. And then what was that into again? Let me open my notepad. 744. So divide that into 744. That's 81% of the free roam done. Less than 20 left.
Getting close.
Less than 20. God, that looks cursed. That looks very cursed.
It should have been 80. But no, we had to get that one.
Yeah. I know. Somehow we overachieved. If I did not get the last Peach challenge we got, we still over 80. So it wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, it still would have been 81.
It wouldn't have mattered, yeah, because the percentage is like 81.3. So it would have probably been maybe closer to an exact 81. So would not have mattered. I'm putting me back over here. Put me back home, coach. I feel better over here.
Hey, don't got one more in me, coach.
Okay, just making sure I got the Y coordinate right.
At least you didn't end on 6-7.
I think I did last week. For some, I did for something. That's what I'm trying to remember. I don't know if it was this or something else. I think it was this. I got the fish. No, I got the fish. I think I remember putting him on the fish car. I figured this is here. Let's see if it gets you anything. No, it won't. But that's not a bad percentage, though. Just looking back at it, we're probably going to be finishing this free roam stuff up a little bit sooner than I was thinking. I've now set myself up, though, for doing the extra. Like, it's just going to be bonus. I'll just probably go live as a separate thing to show off the Grand Prix and the Knockout Tour. That would just cap out everything. We'll be done with all Mario Kart free roam, so I'll just be its own separate thing. I'm not going to start that now until we finish free roam. And to be fair, if I want to get all the character stuff, that's a whole diversion too, which will take probably like 30 minutes.
This
Kind of have an idea of how to get
series,
it fast.
I've been having fun with doing the series. It's really...
Yeah, no, this has been a lot of fun, and I've liked just being able to do something like this and just talk about whatever, because it's allowed me to just do a lot more, but at the same time still keep up with conversation, especially with all the news that's been going on the past couple weeks. I also need to just do this now, just get it unlocked. There's your final thing for Grand Prix and Knockout, so now I can actually start going for the 3 stars in all these. It shows I have them, so you only need to get the 3 stars for 150 technically if you just don't care to touch mirror mode, because that'll just count anyways. But if you're an overachiever like myself, then you know what to do. Do them all again. But this time flipped. Either way, that's going to do it though for tonight. We're ending on 12 a.m. exact. How fitting. So with that said, that's it. Not much else to say, but I will mention that next week, I already did kind of allude to this yesterday anyways, and somewhat tonight too. It will be another 3 stream week next week because we got that Splatoon Raiders themed Splatfest, and I do want to stream that. So it'll be probably that Saturday, if I had to bet. So that'll be an interesting one. Another 3-packer, so hopefully maybe I learned my lesson and not go overtime 3 days in a row. We'll see. He never learns. But that's pretty much all I got. Other than that, do you want to hear me talk about Sonic Unleashed one more time? Then come back next week, because we'll finish up the Sonic Unleashed stuff on the OPR League with the last set of things, DLC, extra stages. That series starts next week. But I did hear from someone recently that there might be more content coming your way starting on the weekends again. Maybe specifically with some friends. So the channel has some more stuff coming.
I can't wait.
Yep. And that's basically all I got. You have anything for yourself?
No, not at the moment. I was gonna record my update video tonight. Just, we got home late and I wanted to be part of your stream, so I'll do it tomorrow probably when I get time. I got more time tomorrow, fair. So. Yeah, I'm gonna be making an update video, but basically explaining where have I been for 2 months and what's been going on and why 2026 needs to go back to where it came from.
We need a reset, and it needs to be hard.
Yeah, I'll explain
reset.
it there and kind of try to get back on regular upload schedule again. I don't know when I'm coming back to streaming. I'll tell everybody when it comes back to that time, so that's it for me.
Alright, well, with that said, this was a lot of fun. Thanks for everyone sticking around pretty much all 3 days in a row for this overtime stuff.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun, to be fair. It's not like I regretted doing any of it. So, with that said, I'm tired. I got an air conditioner guy coming tomorrow. This is going to probably take 2.5 hours to export now because I went over, so I need to cut this before it becomes 3. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here next week. Take care and have a good night, everybody.
Good night, guys.